What's going on, everybody? I am Captain RoBear, and this is Saved by the Spell, Game of Saving Throws, number 22, home of the most improvisational D&D on the interwebs. What's going on, everybody?
Hey.
What's happening?
No.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, there is no Radio Mang tonight. He is driving his family across the mighty state of California. California! He is listening in now.
Don't hate my steak, you son of a bitch.
God.
What's that? Hey,
That's the voice in the darkness.
you actually sound pretty good.
That's because I'm in LA now and I'm only going 20 miles an hour. So don't get used to it. I'm going to sit in the darkness and listen to you play my character.
No, hey, you sound good.
Well, I always sound good, but thank you.
No, you
Morgan Freeman?
until you become Jarbly Boo, man. Let's do it.
Like old time radio, like you're doing it on purpose, like you're a hipster band.
Welcome to Old Time Radio Mang.
I didn't even think of it that way.
Yeah.
I would listen to that.
AM smooth jazz shit, you know?
I'll turn you up just a little bit now.
No, you can go ahead and keep me on mute. I've got the kids in the car and I can only be so ruckus without waking them up.
Well, hey, interject when you need to.
So is this when Histor's children start popping up in it? They're going to have a role now.
Which one of them has a trunk?
Oh,
Shit.
it's amazing. Nighty, you got some announcements for this week, dude?
Not really a whole lot. Really, I mean, just kind of, getting back into things. I appreciate you guys being understanding about last week. It was good to go see my grandparents. Hadn't seen them in a few months, and it was good for my daughter to get a chance to see them. And man, they live out just BFE, man. Like they're off on Verizon hotspot, and that wasn't working. I got 1X service. It's absolutely terrible. So, yeah, I guess if I ever want to escape from the world, that's where I go. So,
Nice.
I was telling Mudcat and you guys, I'm playing in some type of, it's called Mage Quit tomorrow morning from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. We're going to be doing some type of like, I don't know, like a community rivals thing or something I got asked to be a part of. So I have no idea. I downloaded the game, never played it. But we're going to try it out
win
tomorrow.
It all.
Oh yeah, totally. So, but it feels good to be back. So,
Nice. Caustic, you got some announcements?
We are at 1,800 followers.
let's go.
Let's
So
go.
thank you all.
That's awesome.
It's amazing.
There we go. That's been like the highlight of my week.
Did that happen
big
on?
deal.
Did that happen on Monday?
Tuesday. Most of it was Monday, and then we needed like 3 more on Tuesday.
Got the offline follow, baby.
I'm gonna give it the Monday. Well, we finished it on Tuesday live.
Okay.
We did
Okay.
it live.
Okay.
Everything's live. So if you missed it, jerks.
Tell us how you really
Yeah.
feel.
I mean, people can still follow if they'd like. It's not exclusive at this point. So
At this
join and
point.
follow while you can.
It's amazing.
And the putt champion also, by the way.
Only 192 to go till the 2K.
It's true.
Let's go.
I would like to report that last time Mudcat had mentioned he was going to destroy me in putt.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, wow, that
And
hurt.
I won.
Let it die.
So suck it, Mudcat.
Let it die. It's like you never heard of trash talk before.
I won and you lost. That's all I need to say. Anyway, that's all I got.
I have an
but
announcement. I'm getting a divorce.
Oh, man.
world's most regrettable decisions for 500.
Oh, God.
It's okay.
Are we really doing announcements?
Yeah, it's actually your announcements.
Shit.
It's not prepared.
What are you doing tomorrow?
Oh shit, yeah. Oh, tomorrow we're committing the act of treason, and I want to be streaming on Twitch on Saturdays from now on, guys. So If you use Twitch, you can come over to twitch.tv/mudcat. It'll be afternoon and late night streams.
Nice.
We're on Twitch.
Is it
So,
all the
come over and
time,
hang
Mud,
out?
or is it just tomorrow?
Just Saturdays, every Saturday. Some people thought I meant every day forever, but it's just Saturday.
Amazing. Well, last week we demoed rolling dice as an Ember skill, and you guys really enjoyed it. So guess what? It's here to stay. If you roll the what do you, well, it used to have a name. It used to be the Shun 1, but now it's listed as 1d20 dice roll. You can hit that 500 Ember and roll the dice to your heart's content. As always, if there's anybody new out there, rolls can affect the game. If you get a nat 1, it'll result in some fuckery to the party. If you roll a 20 during the RP, it will drastically increase the chances of the party getting a piece of awesome loot. And it's in combat, it can drastically enhance their odds of being able to do awesome shit. And as we've done before, if you roll a 20, the first 20 has the option of choosing whether they want to lower the DC or not. DC still stands this week. 500 still lowers to 19. A full mill drop lowers it to 18. That will still stand this week. As we've said before, for all the amazing partners, it's a great time to unload sparks if you've been storing them up. If you just happen to have a whole big ass cache of sparks, now would be the time to drop them in the next couple weeks. would be mucho beneficial. On our note, you know what? I can't play super happy music to it. I gotta throw up a sad boy tune.
Oh no.
I gotta throw up a sad boy
Where to
tune.
begin?
God, I haven't got to play it in a while.
Channel 1 just joined us too.
Oh boy.
Channel 1 did.
Oh,
This is
boy.
what you give them?
Channel 1.
Sad,
Boy.
funeral-ish music.
I regret to inform you that this Sunday is the second to the last episode of Campaign 1 of Neon Regimes. There are only 2 more episodes left for us to get in before the end of the summer. Neon Regimes was planned to run till the end, and all of a sudden I realized last week, oh shit, we're almost to the end of summer. So, if you're a big Neon Regimes fan, that is our Cyberpunk campaign that we play depending on how tired we are at 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on Sunday afternoons. We are going to be wrapping things up. We're going to be at 1 p.m. this Sunday. So, I encourage you guys to join us as we set up the end of campaign number 1. We shall see where the story takes us, but I'm excited because they're headed to the dealership. It's kind of like a lock and load, man. It's the end of Stranger Things. You got down to the very end. You know shit's gonna go down. But yes, depending on a lot of factors, the cast and crew will have a chance to reunite in the 4th quarter. It's what we're hoping to do, depending on who survives. But look for us to revisit that universe soon. But we got 2 more weeks before we have to say goodbye. 2 more weeks, and it will be spread out because it'll be one this the 28th, and then we will not play Neon Regimes again until, let's see here, the 11th. No, not the 11th. That's not true. It's till the 18th. The 18th will be the final episode, and this will all be posted in the Discord. So, fear not, fear not. The 2 other major announcements that I know you're going to want to hear. First, the Wild West one shot, will be debuting Sunday, August the 11th, 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. Wild West one shot will be happening. 100% Tyson is confirmed for the entire session. We are busy confirming the rest of the guests that will hopefully be able to drop in on that one shot. Also, we were able to announce that August the 25th, we will be performing the Valis one shot. So we will be fitting the cast who all from this group is able to join up and add in. So we're going to be doing both of those one shots within this month. Stay tuned for a date. We will have within the month of August, we will have a Monday event where we will have the other special one shot in the Magic the Gathering universe, another one set within the War of the Sparks. We have not confirmed the Monday date for it yet, but that will also be coming. Also in the month of August, we will be having our giant giveaway for all of the signed books, plus extra goodies that I'm adding in to sweeten the pot. So stay tuned for a big announcement on that lump sum. It has everyone's signature except for Radio. Because me and Radio had too much applesauce when we were at Guardian Con. But the good news is he will be signing, and he doesn't even know this yet because we haven't even got to talk about it. But we're going to do a book plate and get that over before the giveaway gets sent out. So we'll get his signature, and we're going to work on something special about his character with Hister to put inside of it. Probably a note of some sort from Hister inside describing why he couldn't get a signature inside this tome. It'll be classic. So yes, we will get all caught up in the month of August to our wonderful promises to the community. For those folks that have used Embers and Sparks for the Wild West one shot, I will be reaching out to you to get those wonderful flaws and character traits. I'm very excited about that because I get to go grab more Western music, and that's always going to be cool to bust out at some point in time. Other than that, we will go ahead and dive into this week's episode, where we left our heroes last time. You know, it's maybe not one of the more highbrow beginnings to a plot of an episode of my life, but nonetheless, it worked. The entire crew, after receiving a good rest, some better than others in Nightcocks, were able to catch a rest in Zephyrus' tower. The cloud giant who's assisted several of the party members throughout their journey, currently heading them in the direction of Waterdeep.
I thought we turned around.
At the end of the episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Okay.
But you guys originally were headed to Waterdeep. As you guys took off, there was some conversations had outside, and we essentially turned the cloud into a pool party. And we quickly set some new physics and dynamics for exactly how you'd take a leak in the cloud, and proceeded to play, and Emery and Chikios decided to go down and look to see exactly where they were at, which is a really adorable scene as they as they looked out onto the ground below and realized they had no fucking clue where they've been or where they're truly headed. You guys were able to pop back up, and Chikio stayed inside the cloud probably a little bit longer than he should, and let slip a baby Ruth out between this cloud, which quickly turned in to an air elemental as it formed, as the rest of the party was knee deep in a battle with air elementals once again. Those air elementals eventually formed into a large, menacing head of Yansi Ben and our heroes were faced with once again dispatching him. Not before a yellow crystal at this point in time had emerged itself. I look over at my sheet. There were over 10 interactive rolls set above 20 after the DC was lowered.
Wow.
Holy shit. You guys were locked into crazy combat. Chikios was transported into a different dimension when he slapped the crystal. Several people gained different powers. Radio turned back into a dragon. I can't even remember Emery's.
Emery was the dragon.
I was the
No,
dragon.
Emery turned into a dragon this time. That's right.
Big ice dragon.
You turned into the ice dragon, and it was Ruby and Hister that got the double image, and Ruby also got infinite call lightning with a sweet cat eye pyramid, like third eye above her head. As you guys,
Resistance closed.
as that large menacing head began to suffocate and remove all the air from your lungs, you guys were able to do massive damage before it filled with sand that flowed from Yancy Ben's hair again, and you were able to dispatch him as Chikios came back in an entirely different form, displayed as a knight of the summer court. You guys received several magical items from dispensing Yancy Ben's avatar yet again. And that is where we will pick up this week. Nighty, you are still tucked into your bunk, my friend.
All right.
You come out like wrapped in a bed sheet or something.
Yeah. All right. So I like, waking up, I kind of stretching out a little bit, start smelling. Smells like piss around here. Weird. And I start making my way out and just start calling out and Ruby, where are you guys?
Oh my god, have you been asleep this whole time?
Yeah, I don't know if I popped something or what, but man, I just passed out for a while. What's been going on?
Passed out? You've been to? You didn't hear it, like the sounds and the fight and the boom of thunder? You didn't hear any of that?
No, but it does smell a little bit like piss.
Oh, that's not me. Don't even get me started
As
on that.
this is happening, I'm sprinting past Nighthawk, and I'm gonna like shoulder check him a bit. Just
Ugh.
out of the way, bird brain. I'm running back inside to check on my beer.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna kind of like turn and look like.
Hey,
You
have you
missed it. I'm so sorry, Nighthawk.
have you dropped your polymorph form yet?
Yeah,
That's just awesome. Like, doom. I just really want you to explode the door.
I drop it. I run past him, remembering that the beer is still on the
Yeah.
it's all still all boiling, and I'm like, fuck.
This shit is time sensitive.
Remember.
So there was thunder. What was that all about?
Oh, that was me. I went electric and then I fired everything and it was big and large and there was a big guy and there was a lot of wind and Histor and Chikios kept pooping in the clouds out there. I don't know. There was a lot of stuff. There was, oh my goodness, we need to begin from the beginning. That sounds a lot better, doesn't it? I guess that helps with storytelling, doesn't it? Okay, sit down real quick.
All right. It sounds like number 2 ale was involved, though. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, Murray, would you like to fill in anything?
I ran inside to go.
Yeah.
I ran right past you guys inside.
I imagine the door is open. You can hear, right?
I
You just
don't
don't
know.
care.
I don't know how far it is.
You can yell out. You can.
He's yelling.
Okay. I was a dragon and shit happened and I gotta
No.
focus.
We're starting at the beginning of the story, not in the middle of it.
Oh, we swam in we swam in piss.
Ugh.
That's what that
Okay.
smell is. Okay.
So pretend I was like Keystor. I'm going outside because I'm a big tough guy and I don't use normal bathrooms. I guess I don't know, something like that. He's like an animal.
You're not acting pompous enough.
So that's the sound he made. Yes.
Uh,
Oh, Chiquios, did you want to add anything now?
And you look
are
over.
a part of this.
You look over, and I haven't dropped form yet. I'm still about a foot taller than what I normally am, covered in like the brightest orange and gold maple leaves that descend out into a cloak with a large bow, very elvish figures, but my face is still like it's painted gold with long blonde hair, and I just kind of shrug my shoulders as a side.
and now at this time, I'm just kind of like rubbing my eyes, and I'm just like looking because I'm trying to recognize Chiquios, and he looks different, and I'm just like, man, am I still like knocked out a little bit from that sleep? And
Don't get ahead of yourself. Just
okay.
calm down.
Okay.
Breathe.
Okay.
You had some things that happened. Chiquios looks like this now. It's fine. Just accept him for who he is. It's a
All right.
played creature now, I
All right.
guess.
As I slowly, with a gust of wind, begin to wrap around me as I shrink back down into size, as I glow from gold back to green, and my facial features all begin to return. Long dark black hair, still in elvish form, and back onto my feet. I'm currently holding just a staff now that spirals out into a very, very old looking tree vine with leaves and branches over the top. I know, I'm not as handsome as I am right now in that form, but I do my best. I've had some more time to think about it.
Yeah, have you? Okay. That's
I-
a look.
Fine. I shake my head over at Ruby. I have been gone longer than you have been sleeping, Nightcock.
Oh, that's true. I guess you can't even fill in half the story because you were gone through a lot of it too.
I am just glad you are not dead when I came back.
It was part of your fault the whole thing started, though.
I let the baby roost slip in the cloud, Nightcock. And by let it
what
slip,
did you bother?
I did it intentionally. I shit on the air elemental.
You knew it was there and you did
I
that
didn't
on
know it was.
purpose?
I do not actively go around trying to shit on air elementals.
Well, that's a
without
relief.
history.
We almost just died, though, because you decided to poop on something.
Where else was I supposed to poop?
Could have at least asked if there was a bathroom.
Next time I will hang over a cloud like respectable person.
Yes, apparently now you've learned how to be respectable. I guess the more extra time over in the Fae has taught you something and you decided to grow up.
I hope Emery hits you with a poop knife.
That's disgusting and not fair. I don't like that.
You will be.
No, I don't.
You
I
would
don't,
a
I
little
don't-
too
no,
gross.
No.
No.
I don't sling shit. Just piss.
I look at him and I raise my eyebrow when he's literally slinging shit over around the number 2 ale. Oh, really? Really? That's what I thought.
It's in a bag. I'm not touching it.
Ugh.
It's
Ugh.
like I'm steeping it.
I can smell it.
It's in a cloth bag.
Mine is frozen and yours is steeping where we sleep. And here you have fine. You stay inside with shit steeper.
Trust me, when this is finished, you'll thank me.
No, it was horrible the first time.
Nah, that's what you're saying because you've never had good beer.
If you can go swim out in your own pea cloud, I think you can handle a number 2.
That does get him to smile.
You did that. Did you forget?
That gift.
So, Ruby, besides the poop knife and the pea knife and and all that. Can you keep going? What else happened here?
There were some things that were made of air, and they were swirling around us, and they just kept getting bigger, and we couldn't really handle them. And they kept getting bigger and bigger, kind of like tornadoes. And he sort of was trying to take them down and being all tough guy that he is. And he's been rather quiet. There he is. The wind's been knocked out of him. I tried. You guys are dumb.
It's exhausting having to be here, Ruby.
Oh, I rode on Histor's back. You need to know that part. There were
Yes.
multiples of us. We were very adorable. It was perfect.
Ruby, it was like old times again. Like back in that shit town of Nightstone.
That's
Running
true.
around, dispatching shit.
You were a lot
Swings the
slower
sword.
this time, though. Probably because you were older.
I'm using both hands to stir shit, literally. And
Hey,
over my shoulder. You guys remember when I was a dragon? That was
he
pretty
was
neat.
a dragon. He
Emmer was
turned
a
into a dragon, and Histor and I, we touched the peak crystal, and we turned into multiples, and I became this electric monster who just kept shocking. Oh, Jan Sieben showed up. You know,
That son of a bitch.
that guy kill people, sort of thing. That guy. He showed
you
up
mean
here. He
The
came
guy
back.
that I threw Windvane into.
Oh, we haven't gone to the best part. Chiquios, tell them the best part. You were here for that part. I'm not the only one who paid attention to the last thing, did I?
Night Cook, why don't you look over there? Take a long look. Don't look at the brown part of the cloud, or and as I go into Dwarvish. Don't look at the yellow part either. Look more center mass. You
All right.
see? Roll a perception check.
All right. 14.
14. Roughly halfway in between a large brown streak and several yellowish crystals, you can look out and you can see your good buddy Windvane stuck inside that cloud, sticking straight up in the air. You can almost feel its presence like a tuning fork now that you've spotted it.
Like a sword in the stone. But Windvane in the poop. Story.
Windvane in the poo.
So as I see Windvane, I get like my feathers start to kind of like perk up a little bit, and it's kind of like one of those like reuniting moments, like slow motion that you see with like two friends and like running on the beach, and I'm like starting running towards it. And I'm just like smelling that shit and the piss, and I'm like, oh god, this is disgusting. It's supposed to be like miraculous, but it's not. I'm just running, and I get over there,
Nighthawk, run!
and I get over by Windvane, and I'm just like, I just look down at that brown streak again, and I'm like, oh god, what the hell is going on here? Glad I was sleeping during this whole time, and I'm gonna walk up and attempt to pick up Windvane.
I need you to roll a strength athletics check.
Okay. Ooh, that's actually decent. That'd be a 19.
19. As you put both hands on Windvane for the first time.
Oh god.
In months.
Two-handedness.
You're just not able to pull it up out of the cloud.
Ooh. Oh man, I feel like I can't get this thing out of here, man. Is it?
Go ahead
Is it
and
like?
try to dig it out. Go
And
ahead, put
some of
your-
that is
your
it like in
hands
some
into that
dried up
poop.
shit somewhere? I can't. What's it stuck to?
Roll an investigation check.
All right. Nat 20. Let's go.
20. As you peer down, you can see the wind vane inside of this cloud. As you peer down, as you kind of come face to face with a little chunk of baby Ruth and a whole lot of yellow ice knife. It's kind of all frozen down there and suspended to the base of wind vane.
Is it like frozen, like cold frozen?
Oh yeah, when you go down there, you're like, oh man, this fucking cloud.
Nighthawk looks down and says, "Man, that's it's stuck in there. It's frozen. I wonder if, you know what? I'm just gonna try to piss on wind vane and see if I can unthaw this thing."
Oh God.
Just put your tongue on it.
Oh, no. So I'm sitting there, I'm doing my thing, you know, and
What do you
why?
you roll to whip it out? What do you?
sure, what do I do, DM? What am I doing? All
Give
right?
me a
Successful?
give me a
Does it successfully whip it out?
give me a give me a slide.
Tired.
Give me a sleight of hand check so you can get this like right angle where it's like you're not just flopping your bird dick and balls out in the middle.
Peeing on yourself.
It's a 22.
my bird bits. Oh, you're successful.
My bird bits.
You're all those years of having to you know take a leak in a college football tailgate area has taught you precisely how to pee with a car door open.
There you go.
And
Yes.
these are
You've done it.
Well, give me 1 second to see where this just took us.
Oh God. I had a feeling included. All right. Marking territory.
Oh my. They're clouds.
All right, 90. As you begin to take a leak on one of the few wondrous items of the world, to thaw its base out with your morning leak, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
All right. 19.
19. It doesn't take long for you to see that you're making progress of thawing it at the base. But you quickly start to see the spear begin to electrify
Oh no!
towards the
I knew
bottom.
this was gonna happen. I knew it.
It's gonna get you.
As you take 12 points of lightning damage straight to your
You
bird
deserve
bits.
Pride.
It knocks you back
Pride.
10 feet.
Oh God!
As you go flying backwards.
Oh,
At this point, you can see it just electricity roaring outside of this ornate spear. There's one of the few wondrous items of the world, a spear crafted with its own spark, stolen from Yancy Bin. As you can see Nighthawk dazed and confused, laying on the ground in grievous pain.
No, Ruby is legitimately laughing at him.
oh,
I'm sorry.
I'm sure you are.
You're stupid.
Oh shit!
As your number one begins to do the work as intended, Windvane tilts to one side like the Leaning Tower of Pisa, and as it falls off onto its side, that spear goes shoo, into the cloud.
Crap.
Ooh. All right. What do I need to do to find it? Is it falling like out of the clouds?
You have no idea. You are avian dick blasted right now, laying prone on that cloud. I need you to roll an investigation check with disadvantage while you got your dilly out.
All right. That was 18. That is 15. This is the lowest, so 15.
15 as you see it slump over and slide in through that cloud. You succumb and get past the pain as you roll over into the cloud, effectively, giving yourself a little bit of Gold Bond style cooling within that cloud. You two dive down and swim a little bit further down as you can see wind vane plummeting, dropping towards the ground.
All right. Am I with it enough to try to dive after this thing?
Oh, 100%.
All right. With disadvantage still, or am I still kind of shook enough? I mean, I just got lightning to my dick, so yeah.
Yeah. Well, here's the lovely thing. Prone is actually assisting you at this point. So it laid you down to where you've dug through this cloud.
All right.
You'll need to take off in a dead sprint for it. I need you to roll just a d20, just to roll a dexterity check.
Okay. All right. Nat 20. Let's go.
I'll throw that in the chat.
Let's get those 20s in the chat.
Oh man, let's go. Oh,
like a sail in the wind. Your bird pits. Get a soothing breeze as not only you take off, you're able to fatchet the rest of your trousers and armor back as you take off in a dead sprint, flying down towards Windvane as it plummets towards the ground. You're able to just catch up with it before it gets 3 or 4 story length from small village down below. Whereas you snatch this bad boy and put both hands on it. Once again, have possession of Windvane.
Let's go.
As you take off in a dead flight to try to catch back up to the cloud that's boogieing as hard as it can, you look and you see the wake that's in front of you, and you fly through nothing but yellow rain.
Ugh.
Chocolate rain.
With
Is it
semi
his own yellow
that
rain?
that fades to brown.
Some state but not those feel the pain. Chocolate rain.
Thank you. You close your eyes and you bear it. And eventually you fly fast enough to create a barrier around you and deflect some of that with your plumage. Exploding back up and through the cloud. Floating in the air, currently in possession of Windvane once again.
All right, I'm gonna as I hold the wind vane, I get to the top and I kind of land myself on the cloud. Wind vane kind of takes itself and just kind of smacks me in the side of the head, and I kind of like get this like image of me throwing it at Yancy Bin, and I look at him, I'm like, I'm so sorry that I wasted you last time and I threw you at Yancy Bin, and I'm sorry that I pissed on you. So are we, truce? You totally electrified my dick. I think we're even, so we're good.
Do you need a room alone with it? I don't understand.
I mean,
Windvane is not a sentient item, chat. He is literally talking to a spear.
Yeah. Oh shoot, man, that was not how I was expecting.
You had the real moment there, didn't you?
I did.
Didn't need to share that though with the rest of us.
You want me to share with the rest of the group?
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
Next time, just go to your bedroom on your own and say that. Just leave the rest of us out of it.
Okay, we'll do.
Yeah. Ugh.
Oh shoot.
Okay, fine. Now you're awake. You have your precious wind vein. You have reconnected.
Thank you guys for the ones, chat. really set the table.
Yes.
That was great.
You should probably wash that, by the way.
Maybe.
It smells bad. For the rest of us, we would like you to wash it.
Okay.
I can't be the only one who smells it. He's not
Hey.
going to carry around his piss spear the entire time.
I don't know
Hey,
what
I woke up this morning and it smelled like piss. All right.
I don't know what smells worse, this fucking cloud or hanging out back in Nightstone with Jerry. Ugh. Fuck, I'm tired. This is like having a couple of kids on the road again. The worst decision of my life. You know, one time me and my wife, this is a long time ago, we got in a caravan and we went all across this fucking continent. It's the worst.
Tell us about your wife.
Oh, it doesn't matter now. Either way,
Is it because you have a new lady in your life?
no, things are complicated.
Madeline? Very complicated. I see.
She can cook. See him lick his overgrown lizard lips.
Okay, nope, we've asked enough. Anyway, you need to go clean that. Then let's
Yeah.
go see if our friend's up and helping us get back to pick up Sarak.
Oh yeah, that's the rock.
Rock.
Yeah.
Don't look too happy.
Hister heads back in and collapses against the cold stone on the ground. Just takes a nice warrior's nap as he lays down and just lets the cold stone underneath him soak into his body. He took a
That's
lot
a
of
loser for
damage.
All right. She goes in. Well, she thought about putting a blanket on him, but he probably just prefers the cold, so she just walks over and steps over him instead.
Doesn't even move when you just tuck him in. Just a little bit of fire shoots out. Just cute. As cute as elderly dragon flame purrs can sound.
I'm gonna try to flip a pillow underneath his head without getting the flames on me.
He shows a little bit. He's got a little bit of teeth, and you can see. Oh, they're fucking yellow. Oh, dude, you get it like. It smells like potted meat before the flames are able to incinerate the smell away.
Ooh.
It's the loudest dragon sleep apnea you've ever heard until he leans just right. Like his head cocks into his armor in the same spot it's been for hundreds of years into that warrior's nap. He settles down and it doesn't sound like there's two groundhogs struggling over a carrot anymore.
Okay, good night, little dragon. And she pats him on the head. Emery, did you save your drink in time?
Oh yeah, it's going great. I'm getting ready to bottle it for fermentation.
Mm-hmm. Well, make sure you
Skin
have
it.
enough to share.
Are you making any improvements to? as I
I hope
see
that
him,
wasn't part of the improvements.
as I see him sneeze spit.
right into the beer.
Oh, Malacca!
No,
Oh,
it's gonna boil out. It's fine. Don't
oh,
worry.
this is farmhouse. It is truly a farmhouse ale. Oh,
Oh no, this is a masterpiece. This is my best one yet. and I'm siphoning it off to just to affirm it. We're right there. So
Fine. Zephyros, are you going to come down from your tower yet, princess?
Response.
Zephyros. Man, what do you think he's doing up there?
Let me fly up there to his tower like I did last. I'm gonna stand away a little bit because crazy shit happened last time. So I'm just gonna kind of peer in the window.
you should
See
just
if I
go
can
through
see
the middle.
anything.
There's a giant hole here.
Oh, is there now?
Yeah, there's a big
There's
hole in the
always
roof.
been. That's how he
The
floats
ceiling.
down a little
Oh,
level
I don't know
below.
if I trust that. I don't know if
Be
I trust
extra.
that, Emery.
It's fine. Be a
Let's
creep
go
and
up that
stare
way.
through the window. That's normal.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not? Go be a stalker.
Yeah, it's like his door. You use
What
the
could
door.
possibly go wrong?
I'll be a weirdo using the window.
Yeah. Not abnormal at all.
All right, so I'm
Just
gonna.
have some binoculars too with you. It's fine.
Yeah,
Very
of course,
normal.
Yeah,
Camera, sure.
this is very specific.
All right, so
Don't
do you
masturbate when you're watching them.
That's really specific.
We're playing up the creepy realm. You're being an absolute creep sticking there. There's a window.
Hey,
Just
I don't
go
want to
through
get
the
sucked
main
into
way
the
and announce
realm
our-
he had last time. All right.
And as Nightcock once again puts two hands on it, on Windbane.
Thanks for that clarification.
Hey,
Thank you.
no problem, man. We're in the land of RP.
Yep.
A boy from Michigan can hope, right? As Nightcock flies up into the peeping Tom hole,
Yes.
puts his little bird beak up and through, kind of looks about. See nothing but books and storage around him. You've actually never been to the second floor before.
All right.
You've only seen the third floor in the airy, and you kind of just spy around. You can see it's a fucking sloppy laboratory and books and fucking beakers and things bubbling and what sounds like the equivalent of 4 microwaves going off with dings and dongs and steam popping up. Kind of crest up one more time and continue going upwards to the top chamber. As you begin to enter the chamber again where you failed last time, in the field of electricity, you can see Windvane begin to tuning fork, shake, and hum. And it begins to make a small force field of static electricity around you as you float up and into the current, and you see Zephyros once again manipulating that globe, and you see the stars, and it looks like an inside of a planetarium. But this time you can see that Zephyros, he looks like Doc Brown from Back to the Future. His hair is blown out. He looks much worse for wear than the last time that you saw him. He's concentrating harder than you've ever seen him concentrate. Manipulating his little piece of cloud space. And like the last time, his thoughts enter your brain. He doesn't even turn around when he sees you. It is good to see you and Windvane reunited again. I don't suppose you will be throwing them anytime soon.
And I'm gonna talk to Zephyros and say,
You don't even,
No,
you can't even make words.
okay, so
As you try to, as
It
you
was
first
like-
do, you don't, and you hear the words inside of your head, you just begin to talk inside your head with your own inner monologue
yeah,
in response.
and I'm just my inner monologue's like, yeah, I was a dumbass last time and I threw this thing, and I'm definitely not gonna make that mistake again, although I just peed on it a few minutes ago.
I would ask you why you would pee on such a glorious item, except for the fact my entire front lawn is full of excrement now. And you turn, you look out the window, and it really does look like a community golf course. Sands, middle of August, lots of really brown grass, essentially. It's just golds and browns. And as you look out the window, you can see that cloud beginning to recycle itself and clean as that chocolate rain descends down to the small villages below. It begins to tidy itself up like oysters in a bay.
So am I able to still just kind of have like conversation? Like, obviously I'm not talking like verbally, but like in my mind, can I still continue this conversation with him? All right. I just want to kind of just try to ask him, you know, can you explain to me what all these planet star looking things, what you're doing in here? Are you able to share that with me?
I am not Nightcock. But as you can see, I am able to travel not just on this plane, but multiple parts. He begins to manipulate and turn just a little bit. I heard some chatter down below when you were engaging air elementals once again that you have a change of plans. You are no longer headed to Waterdeep. And just like last time, he had already course corrected. We are traveling in the right direction now. We will go to Bryn Shander first, and then Waterdeep.
I'm gonna talk to Zephyros and just say, you know, we greatly appreciate, even though I was asleep during all that, we greatly appreciate your assistance in navigating us on this journey.
Pleasure is mine. You're the ones that need to restore order.
All right, and then I'm gonna. Am I still like kind of stuck in that funk? Am I able to kind of get out of it and kind of like?
Yeah, you're able to.
Back down?
Wind Vein allows you to descend back down.
Okay, so I'm gonna descend back down to where Ruby and Emery are and say, "Hey, talk to Zephyros. He of course gave me shit about throwing Wind Vein, and he told me that we are on our way to Bryn Shander. Just thought you should know."
Cool. Did he explain why he's helping us?
No, I just told him thank you for his assistance and his help, and no, didn't really explain why. There's a lot going on up there with he didn't mention different planes.
He said quote restoring the order.
Restoring the order. Okay.
Restoring the order? What does that mean? What's the order?
Restoring whose order?
I think he may be talking about maybe the Order of the Giants.
I don't know, but I still don't trust him.
Oh, maybe he's just not telling us everything.
Yeah, no, that's why I don't trust him.
That's fair.
Yeah, he seems.
Didn't trust you until you told us everything.
It seems like
Mr.
the two of
Man
you
Secrets.
have much in common. Maybe that's just why you don't trust each other.
I trust him now since he decided to tell us everything and his background and what happened. When people are honest and I know where they are, then I can trust them. Emery didn't tell us for the long time and I didn't like him. But now we are okay.
To be fair, when we found you, Ruby, you were rummaging around sweet potatoes in Half Rune Farm.
Yeah, you guys are dumb. That was not my fault. That's how I knew I could trust you guys, because you were dumb and said, okay. He sort of let me ride on his back. I was a strange cat. I could have had fleas. Oh, you guys are dumb.
We are dumb.
Well, you're smarter now that I've taught you a few things. What?
Hister hears you say that, and he doesn't actually chuckle at first. Just kind of goes over to one of the chairs and sits down and kind of throws his head back for a second. Oh, thank God. When you hear the Windows noise, you fear for the worst. It's just the app updating.
Oh.
Fuck that noise. That's usually stream is broken noise.
Oh no.
Everything's fine. Adobe just decided that, 12:15 a.m. is a great time to update.
Yeah, why wouldn't it be? Most people are asleep.
Yeah, it's a great time. And he kind of throws his head back in the chair and then leans over and then kind of just puts his head in his arms for a little bit and stares down at the ground.
I'm finishing this number 2, and I'm capping the last one off and slinging them over my shoulders, and I'm swishing it back and forth next to my ear, listening to the sound of it. Like, yeah, this is gonna be a good one. You wait till this thing ferments. Just swishing it back and forth.
We need a finishing roll on that. We need actually 2 more rolls on it.
So a 18.
18. I believe that's what you got on the first roll.
I have no idea. I don't remember.
That's right. It was good. I know it was good. Go ahead and give me the third and final roll for the racking.
Third and final. Nat fucking 20.
You fucking kidding me?
I am not.
At least we have something good to drink now.
Can we get those number 2s in the chat? Can we get some Mudcat number 2s and 20s?
Quick, everyone go subscribe.
I'm gonna unsubscribe just for that request.
Reverse psychology.
You can't make me.
It is. And hey, not only do you think it's a good batch, fucking it sounds like a good batch in there.
I can tell the way it makes that sound against the side of the thing, like you shake it, like.
Were you listening to the ocean here or something?
I can hear it frothing up.
You can hear it frothing up.
Sounds good.
Should it be frothing up?
Yes.
And I'm still with my hands down, my head, holding my head, elbow, elbow to knee. I don't even look up. I just ask, Imri, how many days does it take for number 2 to age?
Oh, I don't know. Probably be good to go in a couple of weeks.
He
Weeks.
just sticks out a hand over in your general direction, and you can see it opens up just a small portal. And you look through it, and it's colors of green and gold, and you can see just a little bit of the table and tea set of the pocket dimension that you've been in before. Put the keg in there for a second.
I don't know if I should let go of these things.
It will be fine. We have been there before. You can see.
Okay. I'm going to very reluctantly relinquish the number 2 that he's just crafted.
Portal door closes. immediately opens back up. I want you to roll a 1d8.
Hmm.
1.
Get that one out now.
You can reach through and you retrieve the keg and pull it out of the pocket. Door closes. You shake it. Give me another brewer's check, just to check in on it.
18.
18. I think it's just about right.
Get shaking it a little bit more. I'm gonna pop off one of the tops of these skins and smell it. You know, spin it around, smell it in the skin, and just gonna like take a very small, just a then a little bit bigger, and then a little bit bigger, and then a little bit more, and then I'm gonna so I have just a giant mouthful of it.
And for the first time that you've ever made number 2, it doesn't taste like shit.
I'm gonna spit it out. It's fucking ruined. The worst batch I ever made.
Here, let me try. Give it to me.
No, you know, it's ruined. I'm
Come
just
on.
gonna dump it. I'm just gonna dump
No,
it.
just let me try it. Can I try to take it?
You're on.
Oh shoot! Let's
Fight.
go.
No. That's not. You shouldn't. I have a reputation to uphold. I'm not gonna let anybody else drink this shit.
Your reputation is shit. Just like what you did
Exactly.
out there.
All right.
Fine. You can try it, but only you.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. All right, so I'll take a sip of this. Let's go simple. What do I
Sip it.
taste? Yeah.
And it's remarkably nothing like the number 2 ale that you've had before. It's actually smooth, the perfect balance of a little bit of farmhouse funk. It's not bad at all. It's earthy, grainy. It reminds you of the terroir of Scottish Highlands, of being amongst the land and animals in a farmstead. It's just the right amount of high ABV. 8-9%.
This is I like it. I think this is fantastic. Here, Nighthawk. Toss it to him.
it's
Malaki,
disgusting.
you have to be
I
kidding
already
me.
tossed it.
There's no way.
No, it's
Try it.
absolutely disgusting.
The,
hope
the
you caught
only way
that,
this could be
Nighthawk.
possible
I
is
did.
you've reached into the pocket dimension and you pulled different beer of Feywild. There's no way. All I did was straight to
Try
Well
it.
page.
Just try it first.
I will
So oh, go ahead.
go ahead. We will do this same time, like
right.
movie rush hour. We will do this same time.
Do it.
Three.
All right.
2, 1, drink.
All right. And I like chug some of that. I'm like, wow, this is amazing. I'm like, it helps with pain. And I'm like thinking about my looking down and
Do I enjoy
Really
this because I've been swimming in cloud of piss and poo, or is
That was
does
by
this
your
actually
own
taste too
choice.
good? I'm so confused right now, Emery. Is there a chance that you actually know what you're doing?
No, this is the worst batch I've ever made. This is shit.
Here.
Absolute shit.
While you're still
You would-
pondering it, let me have another drink.
Oh, you are allergic to your own bullshit.
Oh, Jesus.
This is wonderful. This is the best thing you ever created. I come over and I give him a giant hug. He sneezes into my clavicle and it's okay.
He's just not sharing anymore.
Yeah, there's this bro snot right in there. I don't even
Oh.
care.
This is literally the worst beer I've ever made. This is terrible. It doesn't taste anything like it should. It has no character.
Somebody say beer. I see Hister laying over there stirring as he goes back to sleep. I grab the rest of my cup and I give him the sleep drip. I go over there and he's still sleeping. And I pour a little bit of ale down his throat. Oh, imagine the gravy. The gravy is. And as I begin to hear that, I can turn my head and I walk back to the rest of the group.
That's not strange. That brings up more questions than I want to ask.
I'm gonna open another one and I'm gonna be just in the background, just tasting it even more and just still just spitting it out because it's just disgusting. I'm not happy with how it's finished.
I am
tasting it.
I am not quite sure that you understand exactly what is good and what is bad. This is wonderful.
No, I think you don't understand. I'm a visionary, and this is not my vision.
I am sorry that for once you actually used the tools at your disposal and did good work.
You know what it needs? I think it just needs a little bit more time. Like maybe it just hasn't set long enough.
I talk. Pass me the drink.
So I'm just I'm gonna close up and I'm just gonna, aside from the one that they're drinking, I'm just gonna sling them all over my shoulder and just
got it.
Let them sit for a bit.
I passed the other one back over to Ruby.
Frustrated though.
She just takes a drink and then passes it back to Nighthawk. We can keep sharing.
All right. Take another swig. I saw that one over my shoulder.
This is wonderful. And as I go and I finish my number 2, the only number 2 that I should ever finish in public.
Not on the cloud.
I sit down with a smile on my face, one elbow down to my knee, just holding on to my jaw.
We actually have good stuff, and you keep it to yourself.
This is wonderful.
I really don't appreciate you guys mocking me like this. It's not very nice. This is the worst thing I've ever made, and the fact that you're just all in on the big joke here.
Your sense of self-affirmation is absolutely bonkers. Ugh.
You guys just don't understand, and I don't appreciate it. I'm gonna storm out through the door.
Oh my gosh, why is he such a drama queen?
What is his deal?
It's very weird,
really
no?
Good.
Maybe he didn't sleep well.
I did.
You slept
Oh,
for
we know
20
you slept
hours.
very well.
Yeah, I did.
But
Yeah,
it seems to pay off. You look like you got a lot of beauty sleep.
Yeah, which is probably good for your guys' eyes. Yeah, definitely.
Well, now that you're awake, next time you're going to have to take care of most of the battle since you're the most rested.
Okay. Although I did take some damage from Windvane, so.
I have not exactly recovered from Yancy Ben yet, okay?
All right.
I think I'm still hovering at like 16 hit points.
Yeah.
Sounds like you may need a rest.
I think I will take a rest. I'm feeling a little tired. I'll just chill for a little bit. No, we've got a while to travel. Did Zephyros up there mention how long it would take us? I don't know what cloud travel time is.
Yeah, I don't either. He didn't mention it to me.
I imagine it to be a little bit faster than like by yak or something. But this is new to me. I don't really like being in the air. This is your kind of element, but up here I feel very uncomfortable. Last time I almost died, so I don't like going out into the clouds.
I can understand that.
Mm,
I think you guys should definitely get some rest.
well,
I'll
that's fair.
I'll watch over the cloud.
The protector. Just don't drink too much of the number 2. Yes?
Yeah, all right. I'll slowly sip away at it.
How responsible of you.
That's me.
Chiquios, what are you going to do? You can't be looking, well, maybe. I don't know. How are you feeling?
Like a fine wine.
Is that
Well
very
aged.
good? Or are you feeling very drunk?
I am.
Crush
Is the
with
number
feet.
2 that
Like
great?
grapes.
It's just not that strong, but I do. I throw Ruby one of the wine skins.
I wasn't sure if you couldn't keep it up. I was bad wording. That's not what I meant. Like if you couldn't handle the alcohol anymore after being in the Feywild for a long time, if you can keep up with that. That's what I meant. That is 100% what I meant.
I have missed your youthful euphemisms, Ruby.
I'm going to bed now. I'm not talking for the next 5 hours.
I send a message in my head to Ruby. Someday you'll get to use that phrase,
I don't want to talk about it.
and it would actually mean
Get
something.
out of my head. I don't want to talk about it.
I hope you
She
dream
just goes
of.
to sit in a corner, like puts her head against the wall, and she
Oh.
kind of hits it a few times.
Hope you have many dreams and many more sheriff badges. I say that into her head.
Wish I could actually get one sheriff badge.
And Chikios just sits there with his second wineskin, drinking, sitting in the middle of the room. Ruby's head up against the wall. Hissed her. Best biscuits and gravy I've ever had. Eddie, what are you doing?
I'm just kind of okay. I'm sitting there and like I'm just excited to be reunited with Windvane. Not as excited as Ruby says I am, but I'm just sitting there kind of like, you know, like whipping it around, trying to like practice some martial arts.
New
Stuff.
kid on Christmas morning, man.
Yeah.
The kind of kid that's always had a remote control car that still had a cord, but now
Yep.
it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. That's a good analogy.
It's because we're old and we've been there. Now kids have 99-cent fucking drones that they can pick up at Walgreens.
Right?
I had a Hot Wheel with a plastic tire bit to the side.
Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. I'm just kind of sitting there watching everything and
Emery, you're still outside.
I'm sitting outside the door, secretly getting drunk on all my number 2 that I actually enjoy, but I don't want to admit it to anybody else. Not being able to figure out why it tastes so much better this time. And pissed off.
What the fuck? Was it? What's
You
that?
did cough in it.
You wonder,
Must
was
have been the fucking sneeze.
it the sneeze?
Sneeze?
Was it your own skill? Was it whatever Chikios did? Fuck, you just don't know. You don't know pinpoint it, but you know what?
Then I remember I got the brewer's tools from Bryn Schender, and I'm thinking maybe it's because those were actually clean.
True.
And now I'm putting together that I think maybe having clean brewing supplies is a key to making decent alcohol.
Oh my god. What have we been drinking?
Fermented sheep shit. As the evening winds on, Emery continues to get very drunk outside with his feet in the clouds this time.
I was spreading my toes too, squishing the cloud out of my feet.
Fuck yeah.
Oh.
Nightcock, you've done Kung Fu as much as you can. Are you doing anything else now?
I'm like that like college kid, right? That like slept all night, party too hard, and then I'm like wake up for a little bit in the morning, eat like a nice greasy breakfast, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I can go back to sleep, you know? And so I kind of just gonna sit down against another wall in the room and just kind of like just sit there and kind of slowly maybe doze off a little bit.
Ruby?
She fell asleep in the middle of hitting her head against the wall, kind of knocking herself out. It's a good thing she has fur on her face, or you'd see a small bruise on her forehead.
Like a small bird. You just you hit the temples a little too hard.
Just a little. Just a little. Not the most embarrassing thing that's happened to her that day, so it's fine.
Counts as a 20.
Mm-hmm.
Emery, have you letting the booze and the night take hold of you? Are you still awake?
No, yeah, I'm totally passed out on the stoop. Just slowly drink and get angrier and angrier until I can't keep my eyes open anymore, and I just slump down. Not even fully laying down, just like half, like propped against the door with my head, my chin like tucked into my chest, really in an uncomfortable way.
As everybody lays down to sleep, you guys begin to all take a long rest. Chikio still sits in his chair, head down. Few solitary tears he wipes away as his eyes get a little watery. Wipes them away. And actually lets sleep take hold of him inside the chair. Head down, slumped over to the side. You guys can all click the long rest. We will take our first quick break.
All right.
We're back.
D&T time, baby. What a trip. What a trip. It will always say if we are live or not in the front of the stream title. You look at the stream title, you're good to go. Oh, glad you like this one. Yeah, we got new colors and patterns for Guardian Con. Yeah, man. Premium fishing shirts from Academy Sports, the Magellan line. Ooh. What a start to this week's episode. What a bunch of silliness. Love it. Yeah, Hester's a bit quiet. We had a big day, you know? Hester, are you out there? Yeah, it's like I can hear myself in my own head.
It's a little scary when you talk to yourself like that.
Oh, what? Oh, man. It's so strange.
Magnums, biscuits and gravy, waffles.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, the community is yours. I'll be right back.
Hello, community. You now belong to me.
Always did. Fuck.
Ran out of battery in his car. Oh my gosh. That was a long time ago, wasn't it? Feels like it. Wash first. You don't get to make demands. You're in no position to make demands. Fear me. I want them to fear how much they love me. Who said that? Do what I want. No, you don't. I'm the boss. Look at me. I'm the captain now. I didn't say the accent right, but the meaning's still there and it works really well for this stream.
No, it doesn't.
It does, because he's Captain Rob and I'm now the captain. That's how this works. The spiked Kool-Aid. The apple juice. It was good. Only if I wash my legs. Listen, you guys cannot make these demands. My legs will stay however I want them. And not let you even see it. No one even sees my legs.
I see your legs.
None of you have seen my legs. I'm wearing jeans. You can't see my legs.
I see your legs every day.
No one knows what my legs look like.
I do.
I do shave my legs. Most of the days. Takes a lot of effort, okay?
Oh,
Is
shit.
Hister still with
What's
us?
up? Damn it.
Histor, are you alive? How's the drive? That's him.
Shushed by the wife, so I have to be quiet.
Oh God. I love it.
Ooh, someone's in trouble.
It's just before you even talk.
Totally busted.
Shh. That's true.
My
though.
thing was he like trying not to laugh really hard and wake the kids up.
Well, I've been giggling the whole time.
That's great.
Are you still married, by the way, while you have a thing for Magdrin? I'm curious.
No, that's why it's complicated.
Okay, got it. You had a Facebook status right now. It's complicated.
It's complicated.
His store's wife back in another country. What? Excuse me?
Isn't that crazy to think that like one platform like Facebook, you know, like, are you Facebook official? You know,
God. It's like a rite of passage,
defines your relationship right there.
which is kind of terrifying.
Uh-huh.
Facebook will destroy the world. That's a lot of power.
You're probably not wrong.
I feel like it should be something a little bit more physical, like a sword. I don't know. That's the best thing I could come up with.
By the way, I got a joke for chat. I swear to God, I've never heard this before. And I heard this out of a very, very old lady's mouth. that getting married for the sex was like flying to London for the peanuts.
Yeah, that's accurate. Really good.
I fucking died, dude. That is some fucking Midwest magic, and it just doesn't do it any credence. You need to hear that out of an 86-year-old woman's mouth.
That's when you know it's true wisdom.
No regrets there.
It's amazing. All right.
We're about what, halfway through? I haven't had to touch my dice yet.
Hmm.
I haven't been bold with anything. I haven't really tested anything yet. I've been playing it safe.
I've been touching my dice all night.
This is what it's become. 2 hands on wind bay, touching the dice. My God.
Been clacking my D20s around for hours.
One is definitely bigger than the other, though.
Well, that's what happens.
You got that clarification.
What
The
happens
one
when you
big
get
one
one
from for namesake, and then the rest are all smaller.
Oh shit.
That's how these things are.
See?
One is slightly bigger. Apparently, they're 2 different colors too.
Yeah, one's very.
Might
bruised
want to
and
get that checked out.
Yeah.
And I hate it because no one ever gets to see, but like on my microphone, I have one of Chad's original gifts. It's got like a mock dragon tooth and a D20 on it. Love that thing.
Aw,
Always hangs on the mic.
that's sweet.
As you guys all begin to wake up from your long rest, Chikios is still assed out. Hister is still assed out. And that's strange. Normally, Chikios is wide awake. Has been every other time. But he is very much asleep.
Chikios, wake up. Chikios.
Raka. What? Oh, my neck. Oh.
I'm back.
I,
Is this like an old thing, or are you not feeling good? I don't know what it's like to be old, so you'll have to tell me.
just looks at you and shakes his head. You have no idea.
It's true. I'm full of youth and wonder and all the hope in the world.
Are you like other cats? Do you only live for like 13, 14 years?
Oh, we'll see. Knowing the adventures we've been on, probably.
He goes, it's just probably most racist thing I've said.
It's, well, you know. Just,
Stretches out a
we'll
little
see.
bit.
If I die early, it's because you didn't protect me in battle. Ah, now it's your fault if I die. You'll feel bad.
This is true. I will feel bad.
Payback for your joke.
Chikio smiles and gets up, stretches himself out, begins to walk over to the doorway. looks down at Emery and an immense amount of number 2 that's been consumed at the doorstep. I just kind of give him the kick poke a couple of times.
What?
I don't know why I'm waking you up, but I was woke up, so I must make you up. It's just I don't know. It's what we are doing now. You must wake up and wake someone else up. It's a chain of command.
Don't piss on any elementals out there. We don't want to do that again.
Normally, I would say, do not listen to Ruby, but this is probably the most important thing that Ruby has ever told us.
I'm gonna
Rude,
stand
I
up and
heard
walk
that.
inside because I've been outside all night and I'm cold. I'm gonna walk over to Hister's bed and just rip the blanket off of him and wrap it around myself and go back outside to take a piss.
You actually take his blanket successfully because he's on the ground.
Good.
Actually, no, you did tuck him in. So yeah, you yank his blanket off. Hey.
You don't need it. You can breathe fire.
Hey, you fucking asshole. He leans up. Who's got 90? 90!
As soon as I hear
90, we need
my
some
name,
fucking coffee.
I'm gonna instantly just kind of like snap out of it, and I'm gonna reach over and grab that number 2 that's sitting next to me and make sure nobody takes it.
Number 2's gone, man. We drank it all.
I didn't drink all mine.
Oh,
True.
that's,
We had ours separate.
yeah, that's true. It's true.
Just a little left.
Just a little bit.
Just
What do you
just a drop.
what do you do with your number 2?
So I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna kind of like swig it a little bit, and like I think to myself, I probably shouldn't drink all of this because Ruby probably will kill me if I drink the last of it. So I'm gonna drink just enough to leave just a little bit for Ruby, and then I'm gonna say, "Hey, Ruby," and I'm just gonna throw that rest of that number 2 over to her and say, "Good morning."
Thank you so much. I needed this.
I mean,
All right,
in most cases, it would taste like beer that you left out overnight at a party and you threw to another person. But you know what? Medieval times, that's still a lot better than what we drink. So, you know, it's perfectly acceptable to drink all of the cups that people have been playing beer pong out of all night. You wake up.
Definitely.
Thank you. Thank you. I will finish this. Cheers. I always knew you were one of the good ones, Nidok.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, she'll finish it and throw the bag back to Emery. Here, for the next time you make your next awesome batch, and don't hold back on us.
I'm gonna catch it and sling it over my shoulder with the rest of them. I'm just gonna wrap up tighter in the blanket and continue my way outside. To
Yeah,
piss.
you effectively burrito yourself.
Yeah.
And I like to
with
think the hood up and over, but you've made just the perfect like cocoon V to where you can totally take a leak off the side if you need to.
And that's what I'm gonna do.
Cold.
Standing on the side of the cloud this time, pissing off of it. Going for distance.
Going for speed. Emery's all alone in his time of need. That's the second song that's happened this episode.
That's the soundtrack we now have.
Chocolate rain and that.
Oh no, three because you went with My Neck, My Back, and I almost went. I was really close to going there, and then I I stopped myself because it wasn't 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. of the episode yet, where it doesn't get stopped. As
Yes, I'm just teetering right on the edge there, really going for distance, really arching my back.
What is that? My God. As Hister gets up and brushes himself off, he starts giving himself a little bit of a shimmy. Oh yeah, that can only be one thing. As he puts his nose up to the wind, he begins to let his shoulders loose just a little bit. It's like, oh yeah. And he starts to begin to dance just a little bit, just completely by himself. Just totally oh yeah. And the rest of you look, you're like, what the fuck is he doing? What on God's green earth is this fucking lizard doing? And you can see the feet. Actually, no, you don't see the feet. You see the two small hands of Mage Hand descend down as a large platter of bacon in multiple varieties descends down from the chamber above. And before it can even be set on the main table, Hister has grabbed just a handful and proceeds to do his Carlton bacon dance. And just letting it fucking loose as each time his arms swing up, and just tearing into it. And he looks over at Nighty. You know, sometimes when I go on a real bender, I feel like shit. He just lets loose part of a flame and just completely chars the shit out of that bacon. I like to eat it black. And just chews it up. Chikios turns and looks. Is it some kind of charcoal filter for yourself, you old fuck? Oh, yeah. It's good for the body. Rest of the bacon descends down onto the table. You have candied, you have floured and baked, you have regular skillet fried, you have thick cut, you have crispy. It's a wonderful, wonderful buffet of bacon.
I'm gonna reach in and grab some of that crispy bacon, and I'm just gonna kind of like, you know,
count me in on that.
look over at Hister and say, I like it crispy, not extra charred like you. Just crispy enough. I'm gonna enjoy
She
that
goes,
bacon.
you are all wrong. It is about the chewy. It's a good chew. You want like not like rubber. You want just a little bit of chew. Oh,
If there's any raw, I'll take that. There's all kinds, right?
there actually isn't raw bacon on the platter. How do you eat? You are.
I'm what?
Or you not shitting like feral cat everywhere? You're eating raw bacon.
My stomach can handle it. Apparently, it's stronger than yours. Not shitting baby Ruths outside or whatever it is you're the weird body.
I send a message. Zephyros, have you cooked all the bacon? About 4 minutes later of you huffing and puffing, a small hand descends down. The strong Sephiroth's strong hand descends down. It's a malformed mage hand. You can tell this. It's still wearing the white glove like Mickey's hand. You can tell a couple of the fingers are bent and twisted.
Oh, this is kind of
As the strong hand comes down with the bacon wrapped around it, it extends out as one of the pieces is wrapped around its little pinky. It's still a white glove, though. I mean, the finger may be a little malformed, but that's still a white glove service.
okay. Well, thank you, Sephiroth. I'll take it off and just start chewing on it.
What strange cat cuddle. When I go back to eventually switching over to the diabetes infused bacon, the candied, because I just keep going salty sweet, salty to sweet, salty to sweet, so there's just no end. And as we finish up our bacon fest, Emery, you and your warming burrito actually begin to notice the outskirts on the edge of that cloud that you guys are damn near in the cold north again. As you look down and you can see all the snow and fuck, thankfully you got that fucking burrito cover right now, because it is fucking frigid out there, man.
I'm gonna walk back inside and pick my head in. Yo, I think we're here.
Camps
I
here.
can see the spot where Nighthawk and Hister were spooning in the snow.
Perfect. Somebody go. Let's make this quick. Somebody take the vines down and go find Histor's friend. Actually, don't send Histor. He'll stop by Magdrons and then we'll never leave. So, any other volunteers? He doesn't really like me, so I don't think I should be good.
So
Yeah, I guess I'll do it.
Thank you for volunteering, Nighthawk. Perfect. You'll be great at it.
All right.
We'll make sure this doesn't go anywhere. And we'll be I haven't tested our little talkie thingies, but we can talk pretty far out, right? What's the range on those?
Check.
That's a good thing.
I don't remember how this thing works. Hold on. It's been yes, there it is. I got mine works.
We're fine. Chiquios, did you want to go with Nighthawk or do you want to stay with us?
I should probably stay behind. Sirach is not the lightest of individuals if he is to fly him back.
Okay. All right.
He has been storing lots of maple syrup for many years. I'm gonna talk to the group and say, what is exactly we need from Sirach? Is there a message that you want me to give him?
Oh, we're going to Waterdeep. It's time for him to join us. He wanted us to come back and take him to Waterdeep to find his father. And his store said yes. So
10-4.
we're gonna go pick him up and then we go to Waterdeep.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and send down from the cloud if we've arrived.
And you guys are currently hovering above the town of Bryn Shander.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and make my way down the cloud.
Making your way downtown.
4.
Soundtrack.
You can count.
Oh yeah, the soundtrack. This episode strong.
Mm-hmm.
All right, where exactly in the town am I? Where as I descend down.
You'll actually descend down into the old market square that is continuing to rebuild from the defense since you were last here.
Okay.
As you descend down, the first thing you see when you look to the right, you see the old woman hand warming her sausages. And at this point in time, you can see business is good. She's got 5 other dudes back behind her, warming and wrapping them fucking sausages. As her toothy grin extends out.
Oh, I'm gonna
Business
walk
is
over
good.
there and I'm gonna say, you know what? I might if I take a couple of these sausages. My friend Emery up there might. I think he's hankering for a good warm sausage.
She leans over. The defenders of Bryn Shander can have as much sausage as they want. And it's the creepiest exchange that you've had in a while for a good.
Yeah. So
It's a lot of fumbling and touching of the backhands, and it's gonna. She kind of pokes at you a little bit with it. It's like that old man. There's another sausage. As you much like Winbane, you take the sausages with both hands.
Yeah, both hands. I just kind of.
Don't pee on these.
I was getting there. Add a little bit of extra flavor.
Knowing Emery, he might like that.
All right, so I'm gonna tuck those creepy lady hand warmed sausages back into my I don't know, cloak or whatever.
You got fucking bags. You got bags.
Yeah,
You
here
Under
we
your
go.
feathers.
You might fell.
You got sausages sticking out of your armpits.
You got sausages everywhere, son.
And I'm gonna look at her and say, "You haven't happened to seen Sirach around here anywhere, have you?"
So Sirach, he's been baking up a storm over there at the shop over in Magdren. They're not doing as good as me, right, boys? No, boss. No. Business is good, not as good as us. And you look over and they all look like Tyson. It's unbelievable. Every single one of them look sleeveless hoodies down, drawstrings up, just buff as can be, oiling up them sausages. It's unbelievable. Buff undercuts, 4 foot nothing. Except there's one. There's one that looks identical to him that's like 6'8". One giant Tyson at the end. He's got the biggest sausage. A well-aged one. It's more like a whole round of summer sausage. He's keeping it warm.
I'm gonna look at him and say, you know, it might be kind of fun to see like a little Iron Chef competition between you and that bakery over there.
Oh, Birdman, you should know by now. And she leans over into his ear and gives him a little ASMR. Nobody beats my meat. She smiles with a toothless grin back over at you.
And I'm gonna look at her and say, I believe you. Kind of creepily, like just things that make you go. I'm just gonna kind of like slowly, like just kind of like keep nodding my head and is backing away, like doing the whole like inch away thing where she's trying to continue the conversation, and I'm gonna head towards Magdarin's.
I imagine she looks like the landlord from Kingpin.
Oh, it's amazing.
All right.
By the way, did you guys give a name to the fucking bakery?
Oh yeah, I don't know. Did we?
I don't think so.
No, I think it was pretty much. It was just like, Magdarin, you should do this for me.
Mm-hmm. Let's make it happen.
Magdarin's hot oven. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
As you make your way over to the side of the town where Magdarin's is at, I need you to roll a perception check.
All right. That is a 16.
16. As you're walking towards, right before you get there, you can see underneath the snow something rise up. As it pops up and flares back up out at you and grabs on your leg. You can actually see it's Ziggy. As he grabs on, he's just frenzious,ly licking your bird knee. And no, like your actual knee. I don't know what your knee.
My bird.
No confusion here. It's just your knee.
That looks like a bird, apparently.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna think to myself, I'm like, you know what? I know Emery likes sausage, but he doesn't need all that sausage. So I'm gonna kind of take a piece of that off, and I'm gonna kind of like get him.
You throw that stick out. And fucking Ziggy loves it. Just going to town on that hand warmed sausage.
Oh man, I'm just gonna kind of pat his head and kind of like signal the way that I'm heading towards Magdarin's and see if he'll follow me over there.
And he comes, frumpy body and all, like the embodiment of a trash can lid. that groundhog shaped badger takes off to the front, and you can see the door open. And you can hear off in the distance, it's about gosh darn time you showed back up your faces around here. Where is the rest of everybody, Nightcoat?
And I'm gonna say it's hard to explain, but things got kind of crazy up on this cloud, and they sent me to come find Sirach, and I was told by the creepy lady that warms sausages that he was here, and so I'm just coming here to kind of find him, and I just give her like a big hug and say, we miss you, and asked her how she's been.
I've been
How's
good.
Business.
Business has been good. I'm turning that little punchy boy into a man finally.
I'm gonna ask her. Do you got any? You got anything I can take back to the group?
Oh, come here. Come on in. If anybody in chat remembers, Sin's apparently saying that we named it after one of the first baked goods that Ciroc made. Did we make a baked Alaska? What did we make? So long ago, and I have so little notes. Oh yeah, it was just fucking yeah. What?
I don't think we named it anything. Did we?
I don't think we named it, but he certainly made fucking. He was making
He did make
Cinnabons.
Cinnabons.
Yeah. He's a huge cinnamon bun fan.
Remember, 'cause
Okay.
I crushed one in my hand.
Yeah. What a dick. Just to wait, just see what it felt like.
Freaking nose.
And as you walk inside, you're hit in the face with the smell of fresh cinnamon buns. And as you walk in, it looks like a bastardized version of the Swedish Chef. Ciroc's there in like just full on chef garb and apron and like chef hat pulled off to the side. What up? Oh well, hello there, Mr. Nightcock. Good to see you, Mr. Cock.
And I'm gonna look over him and say, Ciroc, what the hell are you doing, man? You look ridiculous.
I'm over here running a respectable business, Mr. Cock.
So hey, we just had a bunch of shit go down, and yeah, Mr.
don't
History,
say.
remember him, right?
Oh, Mr. Hister. I hope he's doing well.
Yeah, he is. He really wanted to come down here and see Magdrin. He just couldn't help his emotions right now. He just kind of had to sit to the side.
It's probably that comeback gravy just wasn't strong enough, Magdrin, right? Oh, shut your mouth! You don't know one thing from your head, from your ass about making gravy yet. You're still stuck over there making Cinnabons. You don't know any different. Oh, it's like I would have placed one fool for the next. Randy's left and hasn't come back since then, and good fucking riddance anyway. He wasn't worth a shit around the house. He'd just go back there and whittle on his wood. Yeah, now I got the boy. Well, at least maybe in 10 years, maybe we'll finally have a man around the house.
And I'm gonna say, well, I hate to break it to you, Magdrin, but we might be taking that boy for a little bit. Maybe he will return a man.
Oh, that's good for him. He's done. He's learned all he can in this kitchen. Get out of here. You need to make some friends anyway. Shoo! You've been clouding up the place. Now here, and as you try to gather your things, Magdrin, like any grandma or mom, just begins stacking you with shit. I don't know how you're traveling up there, so you need to take some of these snickerdoodles, because you're gonna get your sweet tooth while you're up there. And here, and she pulls out and go, you need a full gallon of milk, and you're gonna need the whole milk because you're a growing boy. Okay? And she just starts stacking you until your fucking hands are completely full
I'm
of
just
shit.
imagining
And
myself
here,
like,
just in case if you're gonna want a grilled cheese while you're up there, because your tummy's gonna get upset, and I know it will. It got upset here 2 or 3 times while you're down here. You want to get some of this fresh tomato bisque. You want to reheat it, and then make yourself a grilled cheese, Nighthawk. For God's sakes, clog the system up.
I'm just gonna look at her with just the most appreciative smile and say, I appreciate you. Thanks for taking care of us. And I'm just sitting there trying to balance myself with this huge armful of goods to bring back to the group.
I need you to roll a dexterity check.
Oh God! All right. This is just a straight up check, right?
Yep. Dexterity
All
plus
right.
your modifier.
Okay. That is a 13.
13. You're just able to maintain. You look like every male that's come back from grocery shopping of all time. You were destined, and you had one goal before you left out, and it was not to make sure you actually got what was on the groceries checklist. It was to make sure that you only took one trip from car into house. That is all that matters as a red-blooded male in North America when it comes to groceries. You were destined to not have to fly back down here. And then you think, I gotta get Sirach's pudgy ass
On that cloud.
up in that cloud. Well, Mr. Hawk, wouldn't hope to say that you guys are ready to go. Maybe to water deep now.
Yeah, that's where we're heading. We came by here to get you. Let's here, take some of this stuff. So you know, I don't have all my arms full.
Start unloading and skipping. Well, hold on here. Before he can even gather, you've offloaded most of the shit into Sirach's hands. There's like a baguette sticking up and out. Like he's got like cheesecloth strung over his shoulder. You guys got a fucking feast, man.
Dude, it's gonna eat good.
Eating fucking real good, dude. This is like coming back from Thanksgiving break in college, man. Fucking you got more food than your dorm fridge will ever be able to fit.
All right, so now that his hands are kind of full, my hands are. Am I able to radio the group from where I'm at? Do our little headsets reach that far?
Go for it. Try.
All right.
Ruby.
Mm.
Emery. Chico, you guys coming in?
Ugh.
Alright, is that
Do
is
you
that
have
you?
him yet?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I can hear you. Hold up, move a little bit to the right. Yeah. Is that Hister snoring or is that static?
Both. Definitely both.
I'm
gonna radio back to him and say,
hey, while I'm down here, I got some stuff to bring back. You guys need anything?
No, just bring the boy. Let's get going.
Yeah, we just need to get our asses moving.
What have you been doing?
Wait since you brought us up here. He's really excited to see Mr. Hister.
Cool.
all right. So I'm gonna look at Sirach and say, all right, man, we need to get our ass up to that cloud. So let's get moving.
So, how do you suppose we get up there, Mr. Cock?
How much does this fucker weigh?
So much.
He's a hefty fellow, but he's not over medium size.
And how much does the food weigh?
We got a lot, it's just the amount. It's like it's like when you go to the store and you're like, no, all I got to do is pick up this pack of dog food and like a thing of soda, and you're like, I could do that. This is all I have to do. But you're at Walmart and you're like fucking, you're 20 aisles deep to go back and get this shit, and you immediately go, why the fuck did I not get a cart? I'm miserable. There's 20 people in this fucking line. It's 1998. There's not fucking self-checkout. I got Brenda up here who doesn't give a rat's ass whether I fucking live, die, or get shit checked out. And they got fucking 20 blue hairs in line trying to run checks through this fucking thing. That's precisely how your shoulder, arms, and back feel out of this entire process. I want you to roll a athletics check as you scoop up a blubbering Sirach.
All right. Oh, shoot.
You gonna use both hands for him
That's
too?
20.
That's fucking 20. And like a true man going into the grocery store, you get those handful of things without a fucking cart. You don't need no stinking cart. You power through, and you hate every fucking minute of it. There's every part of your body that tells you you are an idiot for doing this, but you do it in style and grace. Oh, Mr. Cook! All right, now, if you don't be too long before you check in. You better send a pigeon the next time you wait this long.
I'm gonna look down at her and say, "What'd you call me?"
Yeah.
And I'm gonna kind of give her that look of like, thanks. We will make sure to check in next time as we make our way up to the cloud.
As you fly up with the equivalent of Magdrin's Hillshire Farms basket, plus half gallon of full % milk.
That make it up?
Make it up. Whoa! You don't have to roll again. You roll that nat 20. Like you just locked on to his marshmallow-like body. I think you're maybe piercing the skin, Mr. Cock. Oh God. Oh, I don't want to look down. Oh no, not today. Not today, Shrek. Don't look down. Oh
no.
No.
Oh, gross.
No, don't look down. Oh, look to the horizon. Oh, as you up and through the cloud, up on top of it.
All right.
You were back up into Zephyros's cloud castle.
So we're gonna get back to we're gonna get back up top, and the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be like, Sirach, follow me. We're gonna walk right to Mr. Hister. And I'm gonna leave him there with Hister, and then I'm gonna say, all right, give me that food, and I'm gonna take it, and I'm gonna walk over to Mudcat, and I still got those sausages in the bag, and I'm like, hey man, your favorite ham warm sausage. I'm gonna flip him the couple of sausages.
Oh, they're not warm anymore.
They're not warm.
No, with the nat 20, they're actually fucking still
they're
warm.
Still warm?
Oh,
They're still warm. And
That's
you
more
don't
concerning.
you don't know why. You don't know why, and it flashes back to them definitely being tucked underneath the armpit.
I'm gonna be munching down on those, both hands. And then I'm just gonna
Can we
have a
stop
big,
two-handing things? It's unnecessary.
just like this, just both hands shoving sausage in my mouth, and then I'm gonna have just a mouthful and look over at Ruby and just like
Don't look at me
stop
while
for a
you're
second and just
shoving.
go.
You get little sistered so
sausage?
hard in this campaign. Oh,
Do
dude,
you
I
know
go over
chewing
for it. I'm
before
like,
you swallow?
oh, look at that big one he has over
No
there.
need.
It's like a whole summer sausage. That's a real two-hander.
Oh, good.
You sure you guys don't want any?
Oh,
Oh,
shoot.
hello, Mr. Emery. Hello, Miss
It's
Ruby.
you. Hello.
Hello.
Well,
Ugh.
isn't this just a pleasant little Airbnb you got up here?
Oh, you should
That's
try
a
laying
wonderful
in the cloud.
view.
It's wonderful.
He does. He goes out and does a cannonball into the cloud. Kind of gets stuck halfway. You notice, like when he hits it, ooh, he's in there, and you can tell he struggles a little bit to get himself up. Fat kid things on the edge of the pool. It's like the first time he's pulled himself out of the deep end in 13 years.
Oh, you are certainly struggling. Do you need help?
No, I'm fine. And he accepts the beach whale tactic instead of really pulling himself out. It's kind of the tuck and roll. But the clouds, they feel exceptional. You are correct, Mr. Emery.
Yeah, it's all the giant piss that gives it the fluffiness.
It makes me feel less comfortable about everything. I'm just gonna ignore like that never happened. And he comes back in and proceeds to eat one of his own armpit warm sausages. No shame in his game. Oh, and I got some fresh cinnamon rolls as well. Opens that
Where
up
did
out
you
of
keep
his satchel.
those?
And right here, it's my my bag of warming. Opens it up, and Sirach actually does. It's better than anything Domino's has ever tried to implement. It's an actual bag of warming.
I'm gonna take one of those Cinnabuns, and I'm gonna walk over below where we saw Zephyros' little creepy hand. I'm gonna say, Zephyros, you got to try one of these things, man. And I don't know. I'd like to see if he's
the strong hand actually descends down, and just
Not the strong hand.
it extends just the pinky again, that sideways bent pinky in the white glove, as it goes, and it waits for you to push the cinnamon bun, the inner ring in. It waits for it.
And I'm gonna kind of just sit there like, oh, just like pushing on there and just kind of shake my head and be like, what the hell, man?
A little bit of that, a little bit of the icing drops down to the ground. You can see that strong hand descend back up. A couple more pieces of the icing drops down.
Way too much.
Makes its way back up.
I'll grab another one and look over at Ruby and say, "Hey, this is from Magdarin. She sends her warmth to you in this Cinnabon," and I'm just gonna throw it over to her.
Did you mention the thing about Randy to her?
I didn't want to break the news. She didn't have really good things to say about Randy.
Perfect. That's fine.
Yeah, she still hates him.
Good. Good. Okay, then we'll be fine. Next time we'll tell her.
All right.
Yeah.
Chikios looks and goes, "We are horrible people. We are definitely horrible people." And you can see that there's one small container that has Hister's name wrote on it with Scotch tape. And it's actually, it's not fresh, but it's definitely reheated biscuits and gravy.
I don't want to watch him eat that. No, you
Hey.
eat that in private, Histor.
Nightcock.
We heard all those sounds you were
Nightcock.
Yeah, Hister.
Is that what I think it is?
Oh, God.
Yes, it's your favorite.
Is that
It was made with love from Magdarin for you.
Is that-
More than his favorite.
Magdarin's biscuits and gravy?
Yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna set it down on the cloud here and move out of the way before you charge me off the cloud. So
As
I'm
you
gonna
set it down,
boy.
he eats it like a small child does grapes, just tearing small pieces off and dipping it into the gravy and the sausage to equal parts ratio. You don't understand the magic that this woman can work in a skillet. Oh my. As he sits with his toes off into the cloud, pinching off pieces of biscuit and gravy, looking out into the distance. I need someone from the party to roll a 1d10.
I will. I haven't rolled anything.
Yeah, there you go.
3.
Is that on the new one?
Yes.
Ugh.
It's fine.
As you pile through this bag that Magdarin has given Sirach, of all these foods, you look and you can see there's a small leather pouch. And on this pouch seems to be well beaded. It's a small green looking stone embedded to the leather. Several green beads making the rim as it's pulled drawstring shut. It's about the size of a small Crown Royal bag. Shake it. Jingles back and forth. I want you to roll 3d4s.
Each one of us want to roll d4s?
Sure.
'Cause there's three of
Sure,
us.
I'll roll one.
1.
2.
4.
Open it up. You see 7 small beans, dried.
Is this a beanstalk story? Because we're already in the sky with giants.
Well, maybe we should eat them.
No, don't just put random things in your mouth. What are you thinking? Ah. Fine, here, give it. Let me have one. I'll identify it. My goodness. Am I the only one who knows things here? All right, so I'm going to cast Identify with one of the beans. Tell me what you are. That's how she uses it.
It's also laughing at the fucking troll that came through. 666, mark of the beast. I don't. That one got a good chuckle out of me. Hail Satan! Like the kids you mentioned, is a little troll. It's like, I'm here. I'm showing up for the D&D. That's the 80s part in me. Like, that's got to be an old troll.
Creative little fucker.
I love Iron Maiden.
6 is the number, the mark of the beast. As you pull up one of the individual beans and you hold it in your hand and cast Identify, it's like this entire bag just radiates magic, and it is strong. It's like getting a whiff of Lindbergh cheese, only magic. It's almost more than what you can handle. Oh, these are very magical.
In what sense?
It's all you know. You just know these beans have magical properties.
Okay, just that I learned its properties and how to use them with Identify. So how can I use these beans of magic? And if it was created by a spell, I learned that too. Or if these are just naturally magical beans, like they're grown as magic beans.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Identify spell, I don't know, you could plan it.
And what comes from that? I learn of its properties.
Yes,
if it is a magic item, so I learn of its properties and how to use them.
Yes. Identify spell is also not a 100% catch-all of being able to tell you. There are varying degrees of what information it will tell you. Tell you that these beans definitely will produce different effects when planted. There's no doubt they have magical outcomes.
Okay. All right. Well, let's is there somebody want to go plant this in the fertilizer they created outside? Because I'm not going to, but that would be the best way to use these.
You want me to go plant bean out in baby root cloud? That's what you want?
Go for it.
I will. It will get plenty of sunshine and water. It will be greatest bean.
Yeah, just go do all of them. Just plant all of them in the ground. Give them some
Let me
space.
see one of those.
Don't eat it. That's not good. That's not how you're supposed to use it. Maybe spread it out too. Maybe like one around the entire place. You don't know how big they'll grow.
Do we need to plant all of them? We don't even know what they do.
Okay, fine. Plant one.
Okay. What? You going to throw me one, or what? You want me to take one? Come over.
Here. So she'll throw him one. Emery, put the rest in the bag of holding.
And she takes them, and I put them in the bag of holding. Although I have one in my hand that I'm considering eating.
I catch that bean out of the air. Yes. And I hold it, and I merrily walk back out to the same spot within the cloud. Hello, little bean. You are going to be the greatest beanstalk this group has ever seen.
If you give it a name, it'll grow better. Totally making that up.
I will name you Dante Alfonso.
That's a stupid name. It hates it.
Dante, don't listen to her. It's a wonderful name.
I'm the one who can speak to plants.
I am the one who also originally can speak to plants. When I found you, you were talking to tubers and sweet potatoes.
Well, they were very nice.
And I lower that bean into the cloud. And I nestle it in there. And I try to cover it up, but it's like, no, it's kind of in there, just kind of suspended within the cloud. I turn to look and see if anybody else is looking. It's a 17. Is anybody else still looking at me?
I mean, I've been just looking generally over there.
I mean, Cinnabons.
I'm watching because I have nothing else to do. And I was also yelling
Right.
at you to see how you talk to the plant.
If I turn and I look at Ruby, then I don't piss on it.
God, don't.
I don't.
How thoughtful.
I don't pee on it. I nestle it perfectly in the ground. And I let it be, and I set it and walk back in with the rest of the group.
Did you bury it and pat it and tell it that you love it?
I told Dante Alfonso that we would be the greatest beanstalk that this cloud has ever seen.
That's
That's what I
fair.
told.
I'll take it. That's good enough. I think it should have a different name.
You were in no good taste. Dante Alfonso is a fine name. He came to me in a dream.
What dream?
A dream a long time ago.
Well, that was very vague and didn't give me any information. But fine, keep your secrets.
I don't know what you want. I give you answer, and maybe it needs to elaborate, maybe a little bit more. But you don't even give me a chance. You just always, Malaka, you're a handful, Ruby Shore.
Maybe you should go talk to the plant again. You're getting very fussy.
What?
Someone's feeling emotional.
Just beady-eyed at you. You are.
Quick-tongued?
You are two handfuls at least, Ruby Shore. You
No
are two handfuls.
hands anymore.
You are two handfuls.
Unnecessary at this point.
And as we bicker and banter back and forth, Ruby, I need you to roll a 1d10.
Cool. A 1. Boom. It's so hard. And got so far. You guys didn't have to throw the ones in the chat. That was unnecessary. It's fine.
So,
Oh no.
all right. You actually see before your eyes with a 1% chance of this happening,
This is gonna be.
a giant beanstalk sprouting, growing to immense heights as it sprouts and begins to trail off. And typically, these kind of beanstalks would possibly lead to a cloud giant's house.
Cool.
But not this time. You're already there. And as
How
it
much time
sprouts,
passed to make this grow?
a minute.
Wow.
Okay, 1 minute.
And you see, as this beanstalk sprouts, and I shit you not, toadstools begin to sprout in varying lengths around this beanstalk. Different colors. And the beanstalk reaches up to a point, and you can see it up and unfold. It almost looks like there's a nest up at the top.
Okay. Does anybody else see that nest up there? How high up?
It's like 120, 150 feet up in the air.
She's gonna start hopping on those toadstools, not really catching anybody's attention. Hopefully, maybe not. Of course, there is now a giant beanstalk.
These toadstools sticking out from the beanstalk, when you touch the first one, it emits almost a noxious gas. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Cool. Okay. That's gonna be an 18.
18. Oh, it catches you off guard. Oh, and it's almost, you can feel the edge of yourself hallucinating, but you're able to rein it back in and continue climbing up this beanstalk. I want you to roll a dexterity check.
Okay. Not 20.
Nice.
Let's go.
Take it.
As you begin to make your way in between, now seeing that these beanstalks or these toadstools are definitely no good. You pounce from side to side, hopping around up as fast and quick as you can. Everyone kind of sits back and watches. Chikios leans over to her. Nightcoke, do you think that she knows that no one else is actually racing her right now?
I'm going to beat everyone.
I'm pretty sure that she thinks that she's gonna win this.
She is definitely in the lead as we're all sitting there eating the random shit that Magdrin has provided. As you race all the way up to the top, claws dug into the beanstalk. You look back, your eyes ravenous to the rest of the crowd below. You can see that you are definitely the clear winner at the top of the beanstalk. Smile and you throw your hood back off. And you reach both paws up and over into the nest. And you look down. I need you to roll a 1d6.
Four. Baby
Second.
dragon.
One of his kids.
That'd be great. Stores kids. Possibly.
You reach in and you see one solitary red dragon egg.
How big is this dragon egg?
Sizable.
Can I carry it?
100% you can carry it. It's heavy. It's scaled. It's red, and as you hold it in your arms, it's warm to the touch.
Oh. Do I not see like the mother dragon? Like, is this just part of it that pops up at the end? Because there's no way they would have been able to drop it off here or something.
You look as you hold that egg. There is no dragon in sight.
Okay. I'm gonna take the egg.
I need you to roll another dexterity check. Now with disadvantage with your one hand.
Can I put like the egg in? Is it small enough I can fit it in like the hood of my jacket?
It would be very treacherous.
Okay, then I won't. All right. 17 plus. 24.
24. You're able to expertly come down with this watermelon-sized dragon egg in your hands. As you feel this, you know, the scales of it on the outside, it's just, it's all of it's impressive. It's an absolute two-handed unit.
God, why? Why? You don't have to do that. Fine, she's carrying it with both hands and just jumping down. Two-handing this egg carry.
You said you just
Very
jumped off
gently.
the beanstalk?
No, like hopping down the toadstools.
Oh.
Expertly at each time. By the way, the color roll on that egg was just based off of a magic card.
Nice.
And I ran it clockwise. So how fitting is it that we have RoDrags? Can I get some RoDrags in the chat, please?
The egg is massive in her tiny hand.
As you make your way back down to the base of the cloud.
Is it a ruby dragon?
Definitely ruby colored dragon. Very fitting. What? You, Ruby? Do you have a dragon egg?
Yes, I found it. It's mine. Finders keepers. Don't ask. She walks straight in and takes it over to the bed. And she puts blankets around it and starts making a nest.
The paternities
I told you not to say anything.
is
Just don't-
strong without her.
I'm not going to let it die. I didn't see anything, so we need to take care of it.
So we have magical beanstalk now.
At least 6 more, unless Emery decided to eat one.
I would. Did you eat one?
Oh yeah, he totally did.
Did you eat one?
Did, though.
I saw it. I'm just kidding.
No,
Did- Did you
And now
did
Emery is
did you
dead.
eat one?
No, I didn't actually.
That's
eat
like
one.
when parents say, like, don't eat the watermelon
I
seeds.
said I kept one and I was considering eating it earlier. So it's been here in my mouth like but I didn't actually eat it.
Just the humidity from around your mouth. You can see it like little tentacles sprout out. And that's, you're like, you stop and tuck that one back into the bag.
Bag of holding.
It's like a potato that was been left in the basement for too long. Oh, Miss Ruby, what you got over there? That looks like you could certainly make a sizable omelet.
It's not edible. It's an egg, and I'm warming it up.
You know, I'm sure Mr. Cock knows more about warming eggs, but
Hey, Nighthawk, have you ever sat on an egg before?
That's a negative.
Guess not.
I can imagine being told to sit on an egg as an Aarakocra is got to be one of the lower points of like set, like that's the kindergarten burn. Yeah, Nightcock, why don't you go over there and sit on an egg, pussy, loser. One of the lower points of fucking bird school.
Yeah. Secretly, I do know, but I'm not letting the group know that I know about sitting on eggs.
It's fine. Clearly, he doesn't know, so I will handle this as best I can.
Every time the wife ever had to get out of the house or leave, you know, like you totally took over. You know the drill. You know how to penguin that shit.
Yeah.
Just don't admit it.
Yeah.
So much parallel. You know, definitely Chiquios makes his way inside. Are you going to keep that thing in your bunk the entire time?
Yes,
Ruby?
until it hatches.
You don't.
But,
It hatches.
that's what happens with eggs.
How do we even show? Does anyone know? Is this even? It looks like I have not been in a dragon's nest. It looks like if I were to imagine what a dragon's egg would look like, but most of the time, if you are that close to dragon's egg, you are going to die. So, does anyone know? Is she going to be mother of dragon.
Well, I mean, I didn't produce the egg, but I'll take care of it. And
Yes.
then I'll have a friend.
I don't know that dragons work that way.
Well, we'll find out. Or at least I will. I'm doing this.
What happens when it kills you?
Well, then I'll be dead. That's what happens when people kill you. You're dead then.
That's fair.
That is very true.
That's just
Just ask
it's just 100% the most logical thing I've heard today.
That's how that works. If people kill you, that means you're dead. So,
Hey, can we get can I get a ruling to the listening hister? You're red scaled, right?
Gold.
Okay, you're gold. Okay, I just want to make sure.
Sister, I found your baby.
By the way, this is a perfect time for you to interject and role play.
Is your wife red scaled?
She was.
Wait, what?
Are you not on the road anymore?
No, I'm here. I landed, baby.
Oh, you're
I
landed. Well, join in. Damn it, you're in. Scene is yours.
I just put the kids down. So
Did you?
Yes. So
Well, guess what?
What?
I didn't fucking know, but there's a goddamn dragon's egg fucking here now. So if there was ever a time for you to fucking peel away from your biscuits and gravy, now would be the fucking time. we're all talking about the finer points of fucking raising dragon children right now.
History's kid.
What, you assume because I'm dragonborn I know about raising dragons?
Oh.
Yeah, pretty much.
The whole night talk on
Hey.
eggs, and now you're just picking on Dragonborn?
Well, it's the it is the chicken nugget version of you.
Oh no. Oh, if this thing
Dragons
grows up,
aren't
it'll be
chicken
much
nuggets.
bigger than me.
Well, it is a nugget for now.
And it'll be so cute.
So we're gonna have to keep the nest warm. That's the most important part.
Well, I'll handle that. She's gonna move to circle around and lay on top of it.
In your lanky ass body, you're able to wrap around that thing like twice.
Girl's tall. She can do it.
But she is very motherly.
I just know how to keep things warm. Cats' bellies are very warm.
I can't believe we're actually gonna try and hatch a dragon. This is no. Hopefully it's almost ready because you can sit there for a long time.
Well, you'll have to make sure that nothing happens to us then.
Well, I'm not worried about you at all.
Are we sure that we don't want to try to make the first dragon
one's
egg
eating
omelet? I'm just throwing it
one's
out
eating
there
this.
that it could pop. No offense. Oh God, Mr. Hister. No offense. Oh no. I have smoke out of turn. Oh
I'm
no.
totally giving him the stink eye right now.
Oh
too.
no. Oh man. Hold on. Actually, Mr. 90, Mr. Cock, you've experienced some sort of moral conundrum as I have right now in the middle of the room when you were eating French toast with us down at dinner. Well, I should probably keep my mouth shut. How do you, Mr. Cock?
You're not making any sense.
This is
The
very
Rock.
confusing.
Get it out.
Mr. Cock, I got a question.
Yes, Rock. What's your question?
Oh, never mind. Well, son.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch, Rock.
Is there any chance you could take that egg and put it through a portal like we did with the ale?
Oh.
No, because you have to keep it
Speed
warm,
things
and
up a
I'm
bit?
keeping
No,
it warm.
you can keep it warm. You can
Put a
go
boat in the
in,
portal.
take it into portal and come back out.
I don't want to age, though.
You won't age. How do I? Well, you will, but you won't. You see, look, I look very I look no, I look young. Huh? I don't look over
90, right.
400 years old.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? That egg is making some strange sounds. What? You still look young.
I don't want to look young. It's just I need to be young. I can't keep up with all of this and be 90. I don't age well. I'm not going to be 400 and fine still.
Hey,
All of
teenage
us are
drama
fey.
queen. What are you gonna think's gonna happen when you hatch that dragon and it calls you mama?
Yes.
I'd be really impressed if it could speak my language.
Good thing is I speak Draconic.
Perfect. So it'll call you mother.
Oh no, I'll interpret for you. This is gonna be great.
Mm.
I want you to roll. Actually, no, I'm not going to have you roll. I'm going to play the mixed play.
Mm.
Get to it. All right.
While she's on the egg, she starts humming to it.
All right. Well, Mr. Hister, over table conversation, I may have heard that you know a thing or two about raising children. You had.
About the children doesn't mean you raise them.
Oh God, I don't know. That's a lot of sound right there. What are you?
What?
Mr. History, you okay?
Mr. History, you okay?
Yeah, Mr. Histor.
Mr. Hister, I was referencing the fact that you may or may not have fornicated with several women in your life, possibly leading to the conception of several different dragonborn species over the course of your life.
Yes, Sirach. I've had a couple of kids. Yes, I've had a couple of kids and I've raised a couple of kids.
I have other questions. Leading up to that, but
I don't want to hear the talk right now.
Do you know how children come into this world, Sirach? Has anybody taught you about the birds and the bees?
I have always heard that there's possibly a stork involved. Is that true or not true?
Well, yeah, we'll go with there's a stork involved for you because I don't think that's a possibility at this point.
Well, a dragon egg just appeared at the top of a beanstalk, so I believe that anything's actually on the table, Mr. Hister.
Considering that Ruby might be mama of drags, yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Well, this is all kind of strange at the moment. Are we actually headed to Waterdeep, or is this some sort of like MTV Punk'd where you guys are gonna take me up here and feed me to that dragon you got?
That sounds like a lot of effort. Hey, Nighthawk, did Zephyros start taking us to Waterdeep? Did you tell him?
No, we did not.
Could you fly up there and maybe tell him we have an extra guest?
Yeah.
Wait, Chiquios, poke your head underneath the cloud and see if we're moving.
I don't have to peek my head under the cloud to look out and see that we are absolutely moving. We have been moving since we came back.
So, then we're probably headed in the right direction. He knows where we're going.
Yeah.
Does he know we have one more?
Does this cloud have weight limits that I didn't know about?
Well, we're guests. I figure we should not be rude and tell him. But we brought someone else.
Well, he knows
pretty
to take us to Waterdeep. He probably knows that we brought somebody else on board. If not, when he comes down, we'll tell his happy ass that we have somebody else.
Or he's a very happy ass.
Can I do I have anything to write on? I could write head to Waterdeep and call down for the hand one more time.
Hand. That broken, mangled hand.
It's my strong hand.
The strong hand descends back down again, drippy from all that cinnamon roll frosting.
Ugh.
It snatches your handwritten note, which actually there's a quill, there has been paper down there. It's picked up and it rises back up and goes back up the top, actually comes back down with another note. And it's kind of sloppy and frosted a little bit from its strong hand, but it comes over and makes its way, and it reveals itself and holds up with its little claw, and it says, "Already headed there."
Thank you, Sarah.
And a little claw raises back up.
That's very nice of you. Oh, by the way,
claw.
there's a sky giant upstairs. He's driving this thing.
Oh no, there's a giant. Is that what we're on? It's it's an interesting place we're in here, and we got dragon babies. And
Don't worry, he still will hold you.
he grabs one of the Cinnabon packages and starts to hyperventilate into it.
I'm gonna grab him on the shoulder. I'm gonna pull him in close for a little one-arm bro hug. Don't worry, it's gonna be all right.
Oh, look, a father-son moment. We're all very proud.
Mr. Hister, I got a lot to learn before I can just start two-handing like the rest of you guys.
It's all right. You'll get there. The other one will drop one day.
I don't know what that means. Oh, I gotta look to the horizon. I'm gonna puke. Oh, I'm gonna puke. I just wanted to come up to Bryn Shander to trout fish. It's just ugly pukes, man. They're just hard, ugly puke. Just a Chad Benson blood vessel popping eye.
You feel better?
I think you got all of my tummy, Mr. Ister. You say, Mr. Ister,
Yeah.
when you're talking about making dragon eggs earlier, does it take, well, never mind, Mr. Ister.
Just understand this. It can hurt a lot if you don't know what you're doing.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
And he goes, and Sirach just goes and lays down face first on one of the clouds. Oh, that's not very promising, Mr. Ister. And he continues just to lay there and let the cold air hit his flabby face in the wind. The camera pans around his body and goes back inside. Ruby, I want you to roll a perception check.
Okay. That is going to be a nat 20.
Ooh.
Jesus God.
Good God.
I always
dice
hate
tonight.
rolling nat 20s for things like this, though. Like, it'll be okay. Why am I wasting it right now? This isn't where I want them.
The nat 20
Dragon egg.
economy. You can
Spread
feel
them
that
out.
as you've been catwarming that egg. It's only been a handful of minutes, but you can feel it begin to kick and toss and rattle and shake a little bit. You can hear one part of the scale click and clip.
Oh,
As it begins to.
Night Hawk, get some of the bacon. Get some of the extra bacon ready.
Oh god.
Go
I
get
look-
Oh no, the thing is already. Oh god, Ruby is already giving birth to dragons.
It's not giving birth. That's not how eggs work.
It's-
Do not.
Nightcock, bring the bacon over here when
For
you
as
get it. He's
old
gonna
as
want
you
an
are,
extra
do you not
charge.
how know these babies come and do this earth?
This
So,
is.
Esther, what kind of bacon do they like? The raw stuff or?
Raw,
Grab any
just
bacon.
like me. Give
I'm
them
gonna
the raw
I'm gonna
stuff.
char it for him anyways. He's gonna want it black.
All right. All right. Here's
These
some raw
these
bacon.
things come into Earth like Sirach thinks by storks, and then the hole in the back of the knee. That's what he knows. It's. That is back. That is the back of knee, baby.
I got an idea, Chiquios. If you want to bring him the whole stork thing, when it hatches, do the stork thing, and we can show him with it.
I
missed something and I feel like it's uncomfortable.
Dude, Emily, where are you? Emily, where are you at? I need. If I
standing to
am,
the side eating sausage.
I am the only qualified.
The sausage. Bring
I-
some of that sausage in here.
I need some of the
Give me
number
one
two. What is left? I am the only qualified doctor here right now. As I pull
You're
out
not
some
a
gauntlets.
doctor. I'm the doctor here.
No, you're definitely the patient at this point.
I
Oh,
was the
Can't
doctor.
possibly see why I would use the number 2 on this.
Mr.
Come here and bring me that ale, or I will beat you with the sausage you're
only
eating.
doctors.
For what? What do you need it for?
I go to take the fucking number 2
I want to resist.
wherever it's at. Well, it's a 3, and I don't take it. So you quickly pull it away from me.
And I
go.
I'm stretching my arm taller than you.
It's,
like a game of keep away.
I try to take a
What do you need it
sausage.
for?
I try to take a sausage instead. God damn it! I can't take it either. It's a 7. I try to take a sausage. Fine, I will drink my own. I get out my own wine. I go. You're worthless over here. I am a doctor. Damn it! And I go
I don't think
over.
you should be drinking before a medical procedure.
You're absolutely. I don't know what province you grew up in. I'm gonna roll a medical check. Oh, that's a. What on God's earth are you doing, Radio? Are you taking the straw inside of a 32-ounce soda and just pulling it up and down? Because that's what it sounds like.
Sounds like he's making more dragons.
I'm sitting in my old man's Corvette right now because it's the most comfortable seat in the garage.
You've been forced into the garage yet again.
What a boss, man! What a boss.
That's amazing. With a 22 medicine check, I promptly begin to act like I know what the fuck I'm doing, and I take the wineskin cork out, and I take a swig off of it, and I go, Ruby, push. Just
See, Emery, all the good field medics get drunk before they do anything.
I'm standing there just munching on sausage, drinking number 2, and like just
this is.
shaking my head and
Do
looking at her.
you not know how babies are made?
You are the first immaculate conception.
And then I look over outside the door where Sirach is laying face down in the cloud. And then I nudge Hister and just say, I pissed there.
Roll an investigation check, Emery.
Nat 20.
You can actually see Sirach's blubbering lips and puke drool is kind of attached itself to just a little bit of that yellow cloud. It looks like a college pillow that should have been changed 5 years ago.
Hey, you know, Emery, I think I might have pissed there too.
I think we all did.
The little raptor claw pokes its couple of claws out of the top of the egg. Push, Ruby!
I'm gonna take a step back.
I take another swig of the wine. This time I take a swig of the wine, I just fall over laughing.
Come on, little one. You can do it. You got that bacon for me, or the sausage.
I throw that bacon over to Hister so he can char it and get it ready.
Give it up. Get it all nice and black and make a little pile of it right by the egg, just ready.
Perfect. Thank you. Emery, you're after going to share some of that sausage.
No can do.
It wasn't a
I'm
request.
shoving the rest of the sausage in my mouth.
Emery, she's a mother to be. Are you gonna take
I'm
food
not
out of her
mother
baby's
to
mouth?
be.
Or oh god. Literally, I just shoved the sausage sideways in my mouth, like the rest of it.
And as that egg like rattles, it goes back and forth, and you can see it begin to crack and split down the side. You can see a little bit of a claw pronounced up and out the side.
Come on.
As it begins to crack open the egg.
Fight your way out. You're strong enough.
Everyone's kind of leaning in close to where that egg is at.
Come
Shakes. Begins to crack and break a little bit more. You can hear little sounds of it. And then all of a sudden, with one motion, that egg rolls over the side. This fucking hand sticks out, grabs the bacon, and claws and brings it back into the egg.
on. Perfect. Eat out. There's more if you come out.
Oh, he's a
Ruby-
hungry one.
Ruby moves the bacon a little bit further away, kind of like luring him out. If you want the bacon, you have to come out of the egg.
You see.
Come on.
Click, click. And then all at once, the egg begins to crack all over. And like a penguin sliding on its belly for the first time across ice, this little red dragon whelp explodes out of its egg and slides belly first and latches onto that piece of bacon and rolls over onto its back. Very, very Hister-like.
No,
Sausage, I'm gonna say, life finds a way.
no, he's a beautiful little dragon. Look at him.
Like Hagrid.
Ruby kind of like starts rubbing his belly. Do you want more bacon?
Yes, we need more bacon.
Okay, he starts light up the fire thingy again. I know.
And like a small candle, just a little bit of flame comes out.
That was so well done.
The boy's a natural.
Look at him, it's a little Dante Alfonso.
That's not what his name is.
His name is, of course, his name is Dante Alfonso.
You named the plant that. He's going to be
No.
called.
His name is Dante Alfonso. Look,
You named The plant that. When you
I
went
vote
out,
with
you talked to
yes.
that sprout.
Yeah, I'm
His
gonna
name-
go.
You laid on that egg, I get to name him. And
I'm
I'm
gonna
going
go
to
with the
name him
Cheekios
like
on this
that
one.
we name our people.
His name is obviously Dante Alfonso.
I refuse to call him that. You named the plant that, and I don't accept that.
Yeah, but-
You did not go up and fetch him. You did not keep him warm. You didn't even get him food. So you do not get to name him.
I'm gonna look over at part of the egg that's been cracked, and I'm gonna lift it up. At the bottom, it's gonna say Dante Alfonso.
It doesn't
None of
say
you
that,
guys
but
did
night
this work.
night
None of you got the egg.
give a good give me a deception roll.
Oh God, is that gonna be good? 18.
It's 18. You do it with the straightest of faces before you start laughing. Oh, Ruby, you can name it whatever you want. But that the dragon is Dante Alfonso.
I will give you your own name, dragon. You do not have to live with that.
Yeah, by the
You
way, I
need a
didn't
name
know.
with love,
I-
not out of joke.
I didn't know it was
You
gonna be
are
a
not a
dragon
joke.
egg. I didn't know it was gonna be a dragon egg when I called the feet Dante Alfonso.
That's
I
because
didn't
you are naming the plant that.
fucking know. I'm sorry,
The egg
Ruby.
that.
I'm sorry. It is the God's will that this is little Dante. His name
That's your will. Don't confuse the gods with your will. Just because you've been around as much as
It-
the gods have
it's-
doesn't make you a god.
Let's ask him.
You are-
Let's ask the dragon if he likes his name, and I'm gonna go for the one hand scoop that has bacon in it already, and go and hold him up. Do you want to be called Dante Alfonso?
I cast guidance as I put my hand on your shoulder. You can please roll an animal handling check with advantage to your draconic ancestry.
Oh, Jesus Christ! My animal handling's +2. You'll have to roll for me.
Oh yeah, interactive roll
There we go.
with advantage. First one's a 13.
So it's 15.
Let's go! Drop those net 20s in the chat. As you lean down, you want to be Dante Alfonso,
All
sure.
right. Then you get to raise him.
Let's go.
He is all yours then.
Yes! Yes! No, you cannot give it. Hey,
You
don't give up.
decided to name him. He is your responsibility then.
It would carry your last name forever. Dante
don't have a
Alfonso
last name.
Shore.
That's not my last name.
It is Dante Alfonso Shore.
That's not my last name. I don't have last names.
DAS.
That's not how that works.
Poor little dragon's gonna have a hyphenated last name. Oh,
That's not my last
such a
name,
hipster,
though.
baby.
Dante Alfonso Shore. It is a
That's
good
not
name.
my. Does nobody hear me? That's not my name.
What is your name?
That's the short. Ruby Shorter is my full. Like it's not. We don't have first or last names. It's just a name.
What you want to name? Okay, we will be fair.
This is no. That's okay. His name is Dante. He said yes.
Dante
You
Alfonso.
chose that, so now he is your responsibility.
You have already
No, that's the deal.
Oh,
You choose to make that action.
You-
It is now your responsibility. There are
Dante,
choices.
your mother doesn't want you. I've had this similar story through my life. I was
I'm
a cast
pretty
aside.
sure
too.
Oh.
That is fine. You want to take him from me, you didn't even ask. But now that you don't want to, you just want to give him a name and then release him? That's not fair.
I wasn't gonna release him. I was gonna be Uncle Hister, but I could be Daddy Hister if you don't
You
want to take
are.
on this beautiful little dragon. Dante, come on. Tell your mom. Tell mom. Tell mom. Tell her what you want.
I am not your. No, we are not doing that together.
Dante Alfonso Shore is the. Would you like Dante Alfonso Shore or Dante Alfonso Ruby Shore?
We don't take names like that. That's not how he doesn't need to have my name.
Well, if you want to name him, what would it be?
It's not, you don't pass on ownership like that. Sharing the name like that makes it about you, and your child does not have to take on your name and your life. It is free from you. That is a gift that you give it. So you do not give it a name that is attached to yours. You give it its own freedom that has nothing attached to you. So you do not give it any of your own baggage.
Fine, then what would you call Dante?
Can I ask him if he wants to be called Dante Alfonso Shore? Could I ask him?
I think you need to give it time. You cannot name it right away. You have to allow him. I was not given my name at birth.
Well, we're not gonna call him Dragon, so I mean, Dante's a good name for now.
Dragon over here.
That's fine. Then they'll go ahead.
He looks up over you. He leaches over as and sticks his little claw hanging out over at Ruby.
Mm-hmm.
See, he wants Mama.
Do not call me mother again.
Come on, Mama.
You are trying to turn every woman around you into a mother, and you need to think differently.
Hey, you're the one who grabbed the egg. You want the responsibility.
Just because I was nice does not mean that. There was no mother upstairs. But that does not mean I take on that. It means I help it.
You took the egg. You wanted the responsibility. It's like that one night in college. You got drunk and shit happened.
That's not a good example. That's not a good example. I'm gonna tell that one now. But no. That's not cool.
This is quickly turning into a bad 80s movie where three men are forced to raise Dante Alfonso by themselves. Sirach, get up, you fat fuck, come here. We need you to make food for our baby Dante Alfonso.
Sure.
He doesn't need any special food, I would assume.
Well, he needs to get up off Cloud and start being caretaker of Dragon. Come here.
He doesn't have to be the caretaker. Why does he have to do that? He's on.
Now we have Dragon Sitter here. What else is he going to do? He's going to eat the rest of hand-warmed sausages.
Did you ask him if he wanted to do that?
Oh, be my guest. Go ahead. Ask him if you want.
Do you want to help take care of the dragon?
Well, never.
It's a choice. You can say yes or no.
Never really held a dragon before. Oh no. Is that thing gonna bite me?
It might. It is a baby.
I think I'm just gonna watch for a little bit, okay? I'm gonna watch. I don't wanna ruin your whole experience you got going here, you know. First time being, mother and father of dragons, y'all. I'm just gonna sit back and watch for a minute.
You all are stuck in your traditional roles. Goodness.
What kind
It's
of?
okay. I can be the mama if you want. I mean, it's if you want to go roles.
Ruby is outside. I need some fresh air.
It's all right, Alfonso. Mama just needs time.
Not taking hints.
No, she loves you. Don't worry. It's not you. It's her. She has issues.
As you guys spend the afternoon finishing on feasting on the goods that Magdarin has provided, everyone willing that has wanted to take turns to hold a red dragon for the first time in their hands. Chikios definitely does, posturing to try to get it to be like a parrot on his shoulder. at different times, trying to support. Yes. Hold yourself like that. Spread your wing, like balance. Sit. Yes.
You know, Chiquios, when he gets bigger, you're not going to want him to land on your shoulders.
And with a nat 1, Dante Alfonso shits on my shoulder. God damn it. Oh, it's okay, Dante. It's okay. We have done worse to ourselves than Cloud. It's about. Oh, that's.
Ooh, that first one's the worst too.
Oh. Oh. It's just special. Oh, that is right.
Tell me that in a month when that stink doesn't go away.
Take it here. You can take Dante. Who would like Dante? Who would like to? Someone take Dante. Sorry. We need someone to.
Come here, Dante.
Here, you have wiped similar to buttholes before. Here, take.
Yes.
While I clean.
I've wiped a couple dragon asses in my day. This isn't the first. I mean, I've wiped my own every day since I was, well, able to wipe my own ass.
And 2 minute a baby Dragonborn edition. Oh, 3 minute a baby. Excuse me. I forgot Steve Gutenberg in there between the Ted Danson and the Tom Selleck. As I pull another cork off the top of the wineskin and take a chug, and I go to walk out to wherever Ruby's at, and I don't say anything. I just hold it out. I just walk outside and hold the wineskin out towards you.
Oh, I'm good. That number 2 helped me earlier today.
Ooh.
God, I wish we had more of that though. That stuff was amazing.
Need to convince him that it is the greatest ale that he's ever made. Over time, we can do this.
Ugh, I don't know how much time we can wait. That was really good stuff. We could sell that and make a lot of money.
Oh. Good time.
Where is he anyway? Where is Emery at?
Emily! What are you doing?
Literally standing there drinking number 2 and eating sausage.
More of it and you're not sharing?
I have more of it.
Emery is the equivalent of the dude that when Party Rye comes out, fresh from the oven at the Super Bowl party, like, no, man, I'm over here. I'm hitting it and the crock pot of Rotel till it's done. I'm not moving.
I was standing there watching the whole thing, just drinking, and then
And
you guys are all
didn't
fighting
even
over a
share.
dragon, but I've been a dragon, so I'm it's all beneath me at this point.
It's got a point. What did it feel like?
Been at all.
And you were a dragon. What did it feel like?
Like eating the sun.
What? Was your belly on fire?
No, he's not wrong. I mean, when you have flames coming out of your mouth, it's really fucking hot.
Except for I was an ice dragon, so it was like eating the frozen sun.
What?
Yes. Like moon. He means eat moon. The moon is cold.
Like the sun, but if it was ice.
The moon, it's full of ice. It's
So you were cold.
you, Ruby. Have you ate ice cream before?
Yes.
Do you know what eating ice cream is like?
Yes. That doesn't seem that powerful. I've eaten a lot of ice cream.
Not like this.
This is not a great description, but thank you for that.
How do you
felt like
describe
you ate
touching
a
the
lot
face
of
of God?
ice cream. Apparently, like eating ice cream. That's how you
Very
describe
good
it.
ice cream. Custard.
Since you've
What?
been a dragon, maybe you can relate to it.
No, I have no interest.
Yes, doesn't want to touch children. It's fine. I respect that.
Probably good.
Ruby.
I'm just waiting for this dragon to kill you all.
Oh, that
And I'm gonna
could
be over here
happen.
drinking when it happens.
I mean, something's going to kill us eventually, right?
The
Hey,
dragon's gonna kill
happen.
you, and then the giant's going to do something with your remains. I don't know.
People die every
Either
day.
one of them.
Everyone.
You didn't have to add that part. You're just being extra at this point.
I'm just saying, I don't trust the giant, and you can't trust this dragon.
Is this like a
What?
Timon and Pumbaa?
This dragon's a baby. Come on, he's not
You
gonna hurt
did-
anybody.
It's gonna grow up to be a giant dragon.
This is not a.
It's a strong hand.
We can raise it. We'll teach it good values. It's
Yeah, because
probably
we
be.
really know the good values.
It would be smarter
Weren't
than
you
all
the
of
one
us.
earlier who said we are bad?
Hey, does anyone remember the dragon that had Sirach, who was held in captivity by the fucking giants or the ogres or whoever that was?
Yes,
I don't know if it was captivity.
Yeah, the goddamn dragon was a slave. When we set him free, he dropped Sirach. Dragons can be reasoned with. If you treat them good, they're not gonna fucking kill you.
All right, there's from the Dragonborn's mouth.
And little old Dante Alfonso's gonna be such a king of dragons, aren't you? Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
This kid is like baby crazy, isn't he?
That just reminds me of my first, that's all.
Not your second, or your third, or your fourth, or your fifth, or your sixth, or your seventh, or your eighth. How many do we have to go through? 19?
You know, you always have your favorites. You always have your favorites.
Which one's your favorite? What's that kid's name? Who's your favorite?
Hmm.
In case we
Well-
meet any of your non-favorite children.
Well, we're not going to talk about him right now.
Oh, okay. All right. You insist, we won't push.
No, really. Who's your favorite?
We'll push.
Let's just say Dante is my favorite right now.
Well, that's kind of a cop-out, but okay.
It is good. It is probably first. Well, it is the most recent child to not reject their father. I kid, but no, I'm sure your family life is in shambles. There's no doubt. You are here with us on cloud. There's no way. This is a bad joke. I go outside. Go back outside.
Yeah, he's not wrong. You know why I'm out here. But that's not a story for now. I'm not trying to get any fucking sympathy. I just,
Well,
let's,
you haven't told all of us. I haven't heard this story.
yeah. Tell you what.
Or is
Next-
Tikio's your favorite?
No, I walk
Next-
back in. I go, no, you tell story. I tell you story of Feywild yesterday. Oh, please do. I would like to know more. Tell me more about past.
Fine. I'll give you the Reader's Digest version.
That's
I
not
was
fair.
a-
We want the full thing.
What's
I
all
was
of it? Details.
Fine.
Henry is going to share the number 2.
If
About
Emery shares the number 2, I'll open with the story.
Emily?
I will share one. I'll pull one skin of number 2 off and hand it around.
Fair.
Yes. Cakes and pies. Come here, Sirach, you pudgy fuck. Come here. You need to try
All
this.
right. So when I was a young soldier, I met a beautiful red dragonborn woman, and we had a thing. We had a spark. There was a lot there. She was amazing. She was amazing. and we spent a lot of time together, and well, we had a son. That's when Dominus came into the world, and it was a soldier's life, and it was hard. And I was there for him when I could be, and I wasn't there a lot. But every time I came home, I tried to be the best father I could be, and it seems like every time I came home, a couple of months later, there was another kid. So the truth is, I only have 4. Dominus was my first. Tormund was my second. Those are my 2 boys. And, well, they're kind of the reason I'm out here on the road, because Dominus had a rough childhood. Being the first Dragonborn son, growing up without me there a lot, he didn't get the best guidance. And, yeah. I'm gonna look nervously around for the number 2 ale. See who's got it.
I throw it to him.
I'm gonna take 3 or 4 deep gulps and just kind of set it next to me. Dominus got into shit he shouldn't have gotten into. He started running with a bad crew, and my boy Tormund went after him. God bless his sweet heart, but they're both out here somewhere, and I gotta find them. I gotta find them both before something bad happens, because that's what I need to do. I gotta get Dominus on the straight and narrow, and I gotta get Tormund back home.
What is Dominus doing?
Well, I can imagine at this point he's a lot like our friend the Goblin King. He's an opportunist bastard who people that he should be helping instead. And I blame myself, because if I was there more, I could have taught him how to be a better Dragonborn. But he took a dark road. And it's my fault. It's my fault, goddammit.
It's not. It's choices we all make.
Had I been there, I could have.
Maybe.
I could have. It's what I'm supposed to do as a father.
Parents can only do so much.
Yeah. It's just.
You can try, but ultimately, they make
hard.
decisions. But
I gotta find him.
We'll help you on that. You're not alone.
Well, meeting you guys was about the best thing that ever happened to me, because I've been on the road a long time.
We will find him.
Do you know where he headed first?
He's out in the wilds. I've been chasing every tail and trail I can to try and find him, but that's when it led me to you guys. Trail had gone cold, and I was sitting in the tavern just trying to figure out what my next move was. I couldn't trace him, and I couldn't find any sign of Tormund either. Usually, he's such a big fucking lug. He leaves damage in his wake no matter where he goes.
What do they look like? What are descriptions? Maybe we'll be able to help look and ask around for them.
Did they run together?
No, Tormund's chasing Dominus because he wants to stop him, but it's not his job to stop his brother. It's mine.
I see.
Tell us about them.
Mister just puts
How
a
do we
hand up
keep
on
a
her
lookout
shoulder.
for them? We'll find them.
Oh, thank you.
Is he gold scale or is he red scale?
Oh, Dominus is black-scaled. Torment is red-scaled, like his mom.
Romanus is black scale.
Yeah. It was shocking when he was born. Wasn't expecting it.
See.
But maybe I should have known that when the little bastard was born.
Full of piss and vinegar, no doubt. We will help you find your children, Mr. Faust.
We got to worry about what's going on in front of us now, because I guess if we don't fix this whole thing going on with these giants, then none of us are going to be around very long.
What kind of a world are we leaving behind for little Dante Alfonso?
That's right. We got to think about Dante. We're gonna raise you to be a good dragon. Where's the bacon? Where's the bacon? This has gotten way too serious.
As you reach over with little Dante in your hand and grab a strip of bacon, you walk back out into the front window and gaze back out. And as you do, grabs a little strip of the bacon from your hand. You can see a vast city before you as you begin to crest into the front of Waterdeep, a city that looks like it's interconnected with waterways, the architecture of Amsterdam, smoke and smells and the bustle of the city, and the creak of an old Corvette.
Oh shit.
Stare off into that city as the Chiquios and whoever would else like to roll out as everyone stares out at this vast metropolis, more crowded than any scene or city that we've ever seen yet before. You guys have arrived at Waterdeep, and that's where we will pick up next week.
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Dante Alfonso. Dante Alfonso Shore. I like that. Ruby is not impressed.
Okay. So first, chat, what you need
are really in love with that name. Is there like some?
The
is
best
that a
part-
reference to something I don't get?
Rob, yeah, it was
Yeah,
the
you wrote
red.
down in the thing.
Oh,
We
that's
never
right.
met.
No, okay, guys, here's the whole joke. Here's the running joke. I go and I look at my notes, and my notes are fucking awful for this campaign because we just roll with it and we're so good at getting in the moment. I don't fucking write shit down in this campaign. I go and I go, have you guys ever met a fucking Dante? And they go, what the fuck are you talking about? I go, Dante Alfonso. Have you ever met Dante Alfonso? I swear to God, it's my fourth note behind what Chiquios' actual age is. And they're like, Dante Alfonso? Get the fuck out of here. So I'm like, I will name you Dante Alfonso. It's fucking Bean. Dude, I gave a garbage fucking bean a name, okay? Granted, it's a fucking magical fucking bean. I have no fucking idea that it's gonna fucking lead to a goddamn dragon egg. I rolled on fucking all of it. I rolled on all of it. I have never seen someone more disappointed in their life. When I realized we had already named this thing. And I was like, the minute I said it, I was like, oh, there's no walking back. Chat's running with that.
Yeah.
Well, hey, you know what? Then Chiquios is right, because if you name someone in Ruby's terms and name of origin, then he is Dante Alfonso, because that was the stock that she found him on, was called Dante Alfonso. If she was named after the Ruby shore where she grew up, then he is Dante Alfonso.
Oh shit!
Silence falls amongst the crowd.
Shit!
If we're gonna run how Tabaxi name their people, there you go.
Oh damn!
That's part of the name, but yes.
Oh!
Sure. You can have it. We'll go with Dante.
Hey, you don't want to debate Monday with me, okay?
Don't! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Shots fired. I don't know, but
Hey, pew 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 pew!
What? I don't hear anything.
Oh my
Can you hear
god!
anything?
I would take that as a yes.
Sure.
I don't know that she can hear anything.
Let me reset it. Well, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
she can't
reset it.
hear.
For the first time, I'm glad I'm deaf. I can't hear all the booze.
Oh shit, that was good.
Well, didn't know that was gonna be tonight's episode as usual.
That was great.
There's
Great, dude. So good.
man, that's fucking awesome. A lot of
Dante
follows
Alfonso
coming in.
sticker.
Thank you guys.
I think
You on
I'm
that-
back in.
You on that center tile? That's why.
Oh,
Oh,
D&D
snap.
on center tile. Let's
my
go. That's
Yeah.
a
Hear me?
first.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Let's go. Welcome everybody.
Well, thank you guys for keeping me entertained for an entire 4-hour drive from San Diego to Bakersfield.
At
That
least
was
you made it there.
You made
yeah.
it.
I had no doubt in my mind that I made it. I'm just stoked that I got to listen to you guys the whole time and Captain playing the minimal amount of history that he could, just grunts and sleeping.
I wanted to just I didn't want to walk you out too far, so I kept it in the wheelhouse.
Yeah, no more trebuchets.
Trebuchets everywhere. Well,
It's so good.
now that we have center tile, if anybody wants to do a because I know it's 2:51, so anybody that wants to roll off can absolutely roll off, but I'm willing to give a bonus scene somewhere just to entertain.
I'm not going anywhere.
I'll stick around for a little bit.
Sure, why not?
Sweet. Can we get those mods? Can you guys go ahead and drop the co-stream commands a couple of times in there? We got a bunch of wonderful people checking out D&D for the first time. All right. Well, we'll go ahead and just reprise since everybody's in. We'll just go right back in for a minute. As you guys look out into the streets of Waterdeep down below, you can see just nooks and crannies and alleyways and buildings stacked upon buildings. It's truly a metropolis at scale that I don't think any of the characters have been from. Is anybody from a city this size, this scale? Maybe 90? Are you the only one?
Or guide.
Probably, I bet. Yeah. Yeah, I'm from a larger, you said it was a larger city?
This is a massive metropolis. So
Yeah.
this would be like, this is New York, London,
Yeah.
Hong
I
Kong,
would say,
Tokyo size.
Yeah, I'm from a pretty big city.
Yeah.
From the streets.
The streets. Yeah.
Tough guy.
I knew Dante Alfonso. That's how those streets.
You look down and you're like, oh man, the shit that we can get into down here. It's like a warm, familiar feeling. You know, there's contacts and coin to be had here. Sirach leans out. Oh, there it is. Whoa, we're here. And I didn't have to encounter any other frost giants to get here. Oh man. And we just kind of come to a stop up above the city. How are we supposed to get down? Does Mr. Caulk, does he take everybody one by one? Is that how this is?
Well, last time we all fell to the ground. That didn't go very well. I don't recommend doing that again.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
Maybe Zephyros can do that vine thing.
Or there's always the option of Chikios and Hister's stork delivery service. So
I might have an idea.
What you got?
Everybody come this way and look over here.
Did you
I don't know if I trust
see
him.
your name in the cloud or something?
Just come over here.
I'll bite.
Come check. Come over here towards the edge.
Cautiously walk towards Emery.
Mr. Emery, he still walks forward. Roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
I'll go. What?
Persuasion. Hold on a second. In other words, 24 is my persuasion.
Oh yeah, he's fucking Pied Piper, dude.
So is everybody coming over, or is it just him?
Chico's coming. He's not scared.
About radio.
No, I'm with you. That's me biting. I'm in there.
All right. Just. I mean, if you look down right there at the ground, and I'm gonna push everybody but Nighthawk off the cloud and jump while casting Featherfell.
Fucking the cheeks are flapping as rock. Oh, Mr.
We fall 60 feet per round, and we land on our feet.
Oh my god.
Sirach's eyes are still clenched shut.
Nighthawk can fly.
Yeah, I just kind of fly my way down, following, laughing.
Ruby digs her claws into the ground. I'm never leaving this again.
Yeah, I just figured out how to do that. Thought it might be fun.
Yeah, real fun. Thanks.
Dante, did you enjoy flying for your first time? Such a good boy.
Just a little flame out the nose.
Next time, tell us you're going to push us off a giant cloud.
It was pretty.
Then it wouldn't have scared Sirach so much.
And Sirach has actually guided, and he didn't open up his eyes.
Oh God!
He's actually gone straight into the canal. Oh!
He landed on his feet though.
Oh, where am I? I'm not dead. Oh, it's real lucky I hit the water. Oh, yeah, I hit the water. Everyone else, they're all drowning. Oh, I can't get down there and get them. It's just.
Hey, Sirach, we're over here.
Oh, he lays on his back and just floats, and he's backstroking into the stone canal well. Just keep hitting. Where are the steps? Oh, I can't see the steps. Where's they at?
Emery, you did this to him. You helped him out.
I don't have to help him out. He can figure it out. It's a grown man. It's not my fault he closed his eyes.
Mr. Hister! Mr. Hister! Mr. Hister! Where?
Are there stairs? Can I look and see if there are stairs?
How high is the canal wall that he's sitting up against from where I'm at?
It's
on the
like
ground level.
Dude, it's like 4 feet. Like it's not too. He's a stepping stone. Oh, Mr. Hister, where are you?
Maybe you should just let him grow up instead of helping him out too much.
And
Sirach,
Wow.
if your head together, you can figure it out. You can handle this.
I'm going under. I'm going
Under
under. He capsizes up to the top, and he realizes he can actually stand up.
Look at that. You did it all on your own.
And he's.
You don't need to be babysat. You can handle a lot more. You just need to do it.
Get away. He just sticks his hands up. Can somebody help me here?
Yes.
A little bit. Can I get a
Grab
pull?
his hand and pull him up.
Can I get a pull? I need a strength check. Whoever grabs Sirach.
I'm gonna help. I'm gonna help her so she can have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
17.
17. It's a bit of a struggle bus at first, but you are able to get the hefty one up and over like a wet rag. Oh. He gets hung up on his belly first, and then kind of rolls the rest of the way over, and then kind of lands on his ass, sitting there soaking wet.
As he sits there soaking wet, I'm gonna look back at Cheekios and go, "Hey, kind of reminds me of the last time we went fishing together."
We should fish for the gators more often. Could be good time.
That was good eating, that's for sure.
All right, Sirach, dry your butt off and then let's get going.
Okay.
We brought you along, but you can't hold us back. Come on. You're on the Adventurer now, so you have to be able to handle this, yes?
I can handle myself.
Very good. Then
I
let's
wonder.
see it.
It depends if you know where you need to actually go.
No, I don't. That's why we
Really?
brought you here. Do you want us to continue to baby you and treat you like a 10-year-old?
I'm probably actually, actually I am 24 years old. Or how old are you? Ruby Short.
No, you do not ask anybody how old they are.
Oh, how old are you? Just curious.
That doesn't mean I'm going to tell you. As far as you know, I'm 67. Where are we going, or do we leave you here?
Oh, well, I suggest we should probably find lunch before we descend out into any other place.
God.
All right, you find lunch. You guys can stay with him. I'm going out on my own then.
Oh, well,
Yeah, I already ate sausage. I'm gonna go with
are,
her.
are you,
Okay, we'll
are
see
you-
you later.
just want to make sure that you're old enough to be able to handle yourself in water deep, Miss Ruby.
Ruby is walking away. You ready?
I'm following.
Come on.
I'm gonna follow them and go, "Come on, Sirach, let's go. You overplayed your hand."
Yeah.
Oh, I still want lunch. Are we getting lunch? Are we not getting
No.
lunch? What? No, I said. You guys push him a little bit. I said we should eat lunch. We've been traveling. Chikios wraps his hand over his pudgy mouth. You don't want to fuck with her when she's angry. I am living proof. I push this button every day. You don't want to go further. You should see what happened to the last man's rock.
Ooh.
Yeah. They didn't make it to Bryn Shander. I'm gonna roll
I guess.
I'm gonna roll a deception check. Let's fucking go. That's a 19.
Yes.
What is my deception? I don't think I've ever rolled a deception. I'm always just so naturally full of shit. 21.
Wait, oh yeah, I guess that wasn't on the
No, this is not an interactive roll.
Yeah,
this is
that's
me.
right.
It's just me and my character sheet. Yo, it's a 21. Okay. Kind of pushes him forward. When are we going? Speak.
Well, I have to go mail a letter out,
I'm
but
I'm sorry, I'm talking to Sarak.
oh, well, I know where I'm going.
I go.
I've got my own thing.
I am impressed that I was able to attain this power, Ruby Shore, for just 1 second. It will never happen again, I promise. I'm sorry. No, I'm talking to Marshmallow. But yes, continue. Marshmallow can wait. You need to mail letter. It's business.
We can go from there. It's just very quick. I just need to drop it off and we're good.
Yes. At this point, you don't have to carry little Dante. Dante is equipped and has been, he kind of tested out his wings for the first time when we actually glided down. I forgot to actually think about it. Can we get some? By the way, we're gonna change that to Ro Dante after tomorrow. That's gonna be a Ro Dante is gonna be the emote. Dante tested his little wings. He learned to glide actually on the way down.
Good job, little one. Just don't go too high or somebody might shoot you down.
All right, we will find Nighty. You are from big city. Where should we go to? She needs to mail letter, and then we need to. I will talk to Marshmallow here about where we need to go.
So we need to do. You said do a letter first.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll tell you what. There's. I'd say let's head towards the center of town. I have a feeling that's might be where we might be able to mail a letter.
Perfect. You lead us that way, yes?
Yeah. Do that. Is this like a coastal region, Rob, or is this more of a?
That's a real good question, Nightcock. I always forget every time that I load in to look at the map of what of what Forgotten Realms looks like.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say that we're probably Waterdeep is.
Okay. All right.
I would say that it is because Waterdeep has always, in my mind, looked like Amsterdam, and I'm going to continue to rule it to look like Amsterdam for the foreseeable future. Because remember, we
were being sassy.
we can always pretty much I just reinvent anything that's said in the book anyway. So yeah.
Yeah, so I'd say let's maybe try to head towards the center of the city. Maybe we can find somewhere to send this letter.
And with Nightcock's amazing navigation, weaving in and out and throughout the streets, it doesn't take you long since we kind of drop center mast into the city to find a small outcropping of buildings. At this point, it's like weaving through Diagon Alley. Just little nooks and crannies and shops and exposed stones and large wooden beams of little odd and out shaped buildings and small shops with bridges and canals. Traffic between livestock and merchants bustling in and about, all sorts of life. As you guys navigate through, you can see a small wooden sign. Looks decorated with carrier pigeons across the top.
Perfect. This looks right. Well done, Nighthawk. Seems like you know your way around the new city.
I try. Now be careful. Be careful in there, because even though it's a center part of town, doesn't mean that it's safe. Maybe I should go in and check it out first.
Oh, okay. I'll wait here at the doorway. We'll all wait here at the doorway.
Okay.
Will you give us like a code or something when it's clear?
It's a postal office, Nyquok. It is not a black market, no? I think we are you being... I understand that you know these things, but I think if you give the A-OK, and as you open up the door...
What's the signal? We didn't get the signal.
What is the signal?
I'll give you one of these. We're good. How about that?
What was that?
I just say over comms, we're good.
What?
That's your secret
What?
password? You could
What?
have chosen anything and you go, "What? We're good."
What?
We're good.
What?
Like a
Hello?
squawk.
Hello? Hello?
You
Who
like
is...
a pigeon dance?
You could have come up with like a code word, like potatoes or
Who?
something.
Dante Alfonso, how about that?
What? Alphonse? What? You look past the small register across that there's there's a halfling, disheveled white hair, shoulder length, circle rimmed glasses, a vest, well dressed for the rest of like how wily and crazy his hair looks. Alphonse, sir, do you have business with a courier pigeon?
Yeah, we're looking to mail a letter here, and then I'm gonna kind of back out the door there. I'm gonna look at Ruby and say, kind of like move her over. I'm like, I don't have a cool symbol or signal, sorry, but
What?
come on in. So
What?
Where are we going?
we're coming in here.
What's safe about this? How do you know that it is safe?
This person looks to be insane. I think we're
All of our pigeons are insured. Everything is perfectly safe. It's Waterdeep postal. Kind of peers out the rest of everyone else. What? Come in. It is not a barn door. Quit flagging it. Come on in.
Okay, thank you for letting us into your shop.
Yes. And your business stated is business.
I just need to mail a letter.
A letter.
Mm-hmm.
Pulls out parchment paper, and he barely, it's a small counter, just barely comes up to about chest height. Steps up on what probably is a crate back behind him. Steps up, and where to?
Well, there's not really a name for it. Let's see.
There's a name for every place and every position here in Waterdeep.
Well, I haven't been to it. I come from an area in the jungles. What is the closest city next to the jungles? We don't
Schult?
really have couriers where we're at.
You come from Schult?
Well, not really there, but if it's the closest thing, then yes, that will work.
Okay. We'll send this to Schult.
It's fine. There are other tabaxi that come by there and they pick it up and then they take it to all the right clans. We just don't really interact, so it's fine. If it gets close to that area, the right traveler will pick it up and then
Oh.
take it to my place. It's fine.
Okay.
That is how we'll send it.
Okay.
We just don't do these sort of things, and my family moves a lot, so it's hard to figure out the actual space.
All right. He slides the piece of parchment back over your way.
Thank you.
Ink and quill.
Okay.
Take your time. Next!
Okay, I'm sliding down the table then.
Next!
It's very loud. There's nobody else here except for us.
Is that a dragon that you have in here?
It's actually a very large lizard.
I don't think he was talking about me.
It's an
Interesting.
even larger lizard.
It is quite a day here. Next!
Here's my freaking
I'm
letter.
here. It's an open lane. Next!
Just how much do I have to pay you?
Are you done?
Yes.
God damn. He stamps it like fucking
this.
9 times. It's got more seals around it than you had ever since. And he rolls up. 25 copper.
It's in the bag of holding. Emery,
What?
25 copper. Pay the man.
For what?
I'm mailing the freaking letter. Why do you think
Seems
we're in the post
expensive.
office?
I don't know.
Emery, I will come over there and then kick you in the shins.
I just don't know if we could afford it.
Chiquios,
just
will you spot me
kidding.
25
There's
copper?
25 copper.
Thank
I'm
you.
handing it to her.
I'm impressed.
So
Even
touchy
when
today.
anyone has the copper, it's I would overpay in a heartbeat. It's like a slot machine goes off when he opens this thing up. Well, thank you. And then
Okay,
go,
let's get out of the shop, everyone. It's too small and it's very crowded and I
go,
don't like it.
go. You can see hand calls them all down. Little
Okay, that feels
courier
weird.
pigeon drops down. Next.
I cannot be in this room with this man yelling in my ear. I need out of this room now.
Next. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. I don't ever want to come back here. Okay, where do we need to go? Because I cannot stay here with these flying pigeons.
She goes, don't mind her. She says, long day. She has
Very
birth.
long day.
She has birthed dragon. Miracle. Don't worry.
This... You are
Medical
not a
miracle.
doctor.
And I am 100%. I'm the only one qualified here to be a doctor, and
Maybe
I
in
have
what,
seen it.
old
It was
age?
an immaculate conception, and it was an innocuous conception, and I saw it here within my own eyes. Remember that?
So I don't remember that
I don't
phrase.
even understand it.
Yeah. Old man just looks.
That was a thing that
Next.
you said.
That's
But I
okay.
don't
No,
think you know what
it's
you
fine.
said.
It's
You
fine.
said some things.
Come in. You want to get out too? And he goes, shove.
Yes,
If you want,
yes, yes. Let's get out. We both agree. Good.
I roll
Okay.
sleight of hand and I steal a postcard. With
All right,
18.
where do we go from here? Yes.
Well, probably the first place to grab a French dip if I were to kind of get my mind right.
All right, let's take a poll. Who's hungry? Night Talk?
Everyone's just got done eating.
Buns. Yeah,
Everyone's just got done eating.
I don't want
I'm not
sausage.
So you're a no, Emery. Night Talk, you're a
No.
no. Chiquios? Take your time.
As I pull off my wineskin, I am not ready to eat anything in this town.
Okay, you're a no. I'm also a no. And Sirach, you said you were a yes. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Histor? I'm gonna say no.
Just
Okay, there you are. Okay.
Let's get the boy a French dip wherever the hell we're going.
How
Point us
about
in the
we get
direction.
one to go. Deal?
Point us where we need to go. And when we find a French dip shop, we'll fucking stop and get you one, okay?
Sirach has the fattest of smiles on his face of all time.
That the boy is so spoiled. All right, you heard him.
I want
Tell us
a,
where we need to go.
I want a wit and a wit and a wit. And he readjusts his little his trapper hat and clothes. And yeah, that would be great. And then I could point us in the direction of maybe talking about connections between me and my father.
Cool. Sounds real awesome.
Nightcock, I want you to roll a survival check with advantage, please.
All right.
Remember, if you fail, you die. Pretty sure that's how
That's
survival checks
18.
work.
2 death saving throws go
Yeah.
right off the top. Along with that.
What's that?
18.
18. You take a good whiff of the air and you're like, oh, center of town. I'm going to head to at least where the rotisserie meats smell is coming from. As the merry party makes its way across several stone-crossed canals, running once, bumping into a large yak again.
Chicos, do you know him?
He looks familiar. He definitely smells familiar. Much like history.
What?
Well, that sounds very familiar.
I'm pretty sure that is Dante saying he does not appreciate you shitting next to him.
It wasn't that shit. It was just a small little ass burp.
That's a good grosser way of saying that.
I have never heard ass burp.
Way worse. That was more descriptive than just saying the fart. Not like that.
This is a new term for all of us here today.
I don't ever know that term again. Who comes up with that? What goes through your head, radio?
Oh, God.
Is this a phrase you really use?
No, absolutely not. I'm
I
just
don't
trying to
think
throw
you
it.
do, don't you? You've called it that before.
No, that is the first time I've ever used ass burp in my entire life.
Yeah, right.
I can honestly say it's the first time I've ever heard it.
Yeah.
Oh my!
Okay.
And on that roll, I have to go use the restroom. So we're gonna, even though we're on the front, we're gonna go take a quick break. Okay?
All right.
Look, radio, you're in charge because you physically can't leave. You get to talk to chat for this next. We'll make a quick break.
The best part is I can't even fucking see chat. That's the best part.
Oh, you
They're all
can't
hanging
even
out
read,
here.
you can't read
I
chat.
don't need a break.
Okay.
I'll be right
Well, I gotta
I'll
use the
leave that
rest.
to you.
I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
I'll just be the translator for you.
I might actually need to head out soon, but just because I got that thing at like 4 hours, I gotta be up for.
Oh.
Hey,
crap.
no
Yeah.
problem. Go ahead and
We'll
roll
just
off.
lose
It's
you in the
Are you
crowd.
guys sure? Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
it's-
sorry. Yeah.
it's non-quinsical, dude. I'm making sure it's random, so you're fine.
Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Love you,
Love you,
chat.
Daddy.
See
You guys
you.
are
Night, nighty.
awesome. All right, we'll see you guys in 4 hours.
Good to have you back, man.
Yeah, it's been fun. So, all right, you guys take care. Have a good night.
Oh my god, too good. Too fucking good.
Sin says, "Love your face, radio."
I miss you guys. I wish I could see chat right now. Instead, I'm sitting in a 1986 Corvette in a garage and sweating my ass off because it's 90 degrees at 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, that started from good to worse. Corvette, really cool. Garage, sweaty car, no. At night, no.
This isn't the first time I've sweat in this car. I rebuilt this thing from the frame up with my old man, so
That's really cool, though. That's awesome.
that's why I'm here this weekend, is because I've got a 66 Chevy C20, and my dad's been assembling all the parts for the engine. They're all sitting in his shop right now, and that's what I'm going to do the weekend with my son and my daughter and him.
Aw.
Is completely rebuild the engine for the truck that's sitting at my house.
Dude, that's awesome. That's a good family project.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. We're gonna have a blast, and then my wife can veg out and relax because she's been working her ass off for the last month, and she can catch up on some sleep, and
There you
everybody
go.
wins. Everybody wins.
That sounds like a good family vacation then.
Yeah, I'll take it. I took Monday off so I could have an extra day. That way we can have plenty of time to get all this shit together, and maybe depending on what time I get home, I maybe stream Monday night. We'll see.
Yeah. Take it easy. Get back when you're ready. All that fun stuff.
Oh, the best part is I come back to the CEO of my company on Tuesday morning at 8 a.m., so that'll be fun.
Smiling faces. Come back on a strong note, right?
Yeah, there you go. I'm going to come back slightly burnt and reeking of bourbon. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you again.
Hey, for the right boss, that's still a good impression.
This guy loves Pearl Jam, so we'll be fine. I'll just I'll
see,
speak.
you're good.
I'll speak on his level. He knows.
Just
He
shake
knows
his
about.
hand with 2 hands, okay?
Coming to double fist him.
Don't say double fist him. That's different. That's a different meaning than shaking his hand with 2 hands. Double fisting someone is different.
No, I mean it all depends on how you do it. I mean, if I'm gonna shake his hand with 2 hands, then I literally have to grab his hand with my right hand, then come around with the left hand for a double fist on his hand.
The language doesn't help, but you gotta come around with the second fist.
I mean, if you're already fisting him with 1, fist him with 2.
There you go. Might as well at that point. If they can handle 1 fist, give him a second one.
When in Rome.
I mean, if it feels good, add the second fist.
Oh, I don't know where to go from this conversation.
I mean, what do you expect from the guy who had ass burp? I mean, really?
That sounded... I don't even know how to categorize that kind of description. Like, it's not childish. It's just like...
Well,
it adds a level of description that makes me feel slightly uncomfortable, you know? Like an ass burp. Like, there's something grosser and wetter about it that I don't like.
Literally in my mind, I thought, how would I describe this if I was talking to one of my children and they knew how to swear? It would be an ass burp.
You couldn't say fart? Is fart a bad word?
No, farts, no, but
It's
fart is how
amazing.
they would say it now. I mean, my daughter will sit on the couch and I farted. But if you add the extra twist on, like, all right, imagine a 5-year-old who knows how to swear and is trying to be cute. Ass burp is perfect.
Okay, I see where you're coming from now. I was like, what's a swearing for farting? I was trying to figure out, like, what's that sound like? But you're right, it's an ass burp. Oh, I hate saying that. I don't ever want to say that phrase again. I
Perfect.
do not like it. I feel it in my mouth and it's gross. No.
All
Well,
right.
considering how much bacon I had, you're probably tasting it in your mouth.
Oh, gross. Oh, that's worse. I'm definitely walking ahead of you. Right behind 90. I don't want to even be there. That's the main reason why I'm walking so fast.
Perfect.
Dear God, what is that smell?
Perfect. We've actually been moved directly off center tile, so now we're off to the side. So we'll leave it as you guys making your way to a French dip shop somewhere, and that is in the middle of Waterdeep, and that's where we will pick up next week.
Oh, fucking Ciroc, man. Every time.
That kid's gonna grow up. He's gonna have a moment. He can choose to.
We'll see.
He
We'll see
may
what
not,
happens.
but
Depends on what happens with his old man, I'm pretty sure.
I wonder if his old man's alive.
That's the question that I have in my brain. Because his old man's got that ring, and I mean, that's really what we're after, right?
We got a fucking dragon.
I know, we have a fucking dragon.
We got a
I don't
fucking
really know what the implications of that are.
Well, I mean, we'll find out. We already had one response to a dragon big in their shop, so...
Yeah, we shouldn't probably bring a dragon to a giant crowded city.
If there's any place to probably walk around a dragon, Waterdeep's a good place to do it, I imagine.
I think a giant field would be safer.
Well, I mean, it's not like it's Mudang Dong. We're not worried about the frickin' the emperor in his bullshit. So I mean, at least as far as we know.
What could go wrong? He could just burn down a village or a whole neighborhood. It's fine.
Not yet. He's just a little whelp. It's not even a worm. Not even a wormling.
In big cities, there's always going to be like some part of the city that hasn't been taken care of, and all you need is like a cigarette smoke, and it burns everything down. But it's gonna be our tiny dragon instead.
Dante would never do that.
Not on purpose. That kid burps on accident.
Thank you guys for going an extra 40 minutes while that random feature popped up. Appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Thanks for holding down the fort.
Hey, dude, you couldn't have popped in at a greater time, man.
That's the reason I kept listening the whole way through. I'm like, oh, if I fucking get there, I can fucking sit in someplace quiet that's not gonna bug the kids, and I can RP the rest of this fucking night out.
All for little Alfonso.
Yup, little Dante Alfonso. What a good dragon.
He's a good little one.
Oh shit.
How does Ruby Shore feel about being Mama Drags now? I mean, all you need is 2 more, and we can start to call you Khaleesi.
No, she doesn't really want to be a mom.
Yeah.
She's feeling a little too young for that. Doesn't want that responsibility.
I'm much too young to feel this.
Lot of maternity instincts kicking in, though.
I think it was more of a I don't let people die instinct.
You curled up on that egg pretty hard.
Yeah, that's because it was pretty darn warm.
It's got a point. It was the Chicago radiator.
There are multiple reasons.
And it was getting colder as we headed back to Bryn Shander. Emery spent half the episode in his burrito.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just burrito drunk
Drinking and eating sausages. Two-fisted sausages.
Just observing the chaos.
Goddamn dude.
The background drinking.
But the fact that you rolled a nat 20 and actually made number 2 ale drinkable is one of the greatest fucking things of all time. Like,
I even loved your description of it. I mean, like, aside from the PD Scotland bullshit, I was in.
Stupid. Should have tasted like shit.
But it didn't. I think you need to release an actual recipe for number 2.
No, because then I'll get sued for telling people to put shit in their beer.
And sneeze in it.
Hey, I'll tell you what. We'll do the recipe, but instead of shit, you can use Scottish moss, and all it'll do is make the beer clear.
Or you can just smoke the grains over sheep dung. Burning sheep dung.
Which, hey, it's already been done. I sent you guys a link to the Discord of that months ago.
I've had a whiskey that's been made that way.
Ugh, disgusting.
by the way, kudos to writing Emery Pete here. I've seen it all night on the sheet, and it's wonderful.
Did you not notice it until today?
Not really till today.
Oh, we did it. I did it last time.
No, yeah, you recognized it last time because you wrote it like as a little marker there.
That's where
I want to move to my piece.
That's where he dropped the yellow crystal.
Well, I mean, there you go. I mean, they're both gonna stay. A class car was here at the bottom, and Emery Pete here will also stay, just like Shawshank Redemption, man.
Red was here.
Red was fucking here. Well, on that note, we'll go ahead and wrap up the VOD. Love you guys.
Bye-bye.
Enjoy this episode.
Bunch of two-fisted dick jokes.